Oh, I'm on the wrong slide. All right, we're good. We're good. I fixed it. Howdy, howdy, everybody.
Off to a great start.
I'm off to a flying start. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Hold on. There's something I meant to do. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Maple making sure it's scuff frame 1. I'm committed to a certain level of quality for my audience. Let's see. I can clean up that.
Only the best scuff here at twitch.tv/Maple Alcesia.
Let's see. Can you guys tell me how the volume is between? I think the music might be too loud. At least it's too loud for me. I don't know how it is on the stream. Also trying to not open up any weird windows this time. What stream did I do that on? Was that? It was, oh, Sonic, because I accidentally skipped a cutscene, and so I went and started watching the cutscenes on YouTube on stream, and then started clicking away to like my own analytics page, and I was like, why?
Showing off the analytics.
Let's see, Kime could be just a bit louder. Heard and understood.
I could scream.
There we go. How's this? How's this?
Hello?
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 Hello? Hello?
Primo, I showed you my analytics. Please respond. The only picture I've ever seen that line with is like a picture of Supersonic, I think. So I'm learning so much about Sonic lore.
Good.
I also earlier when I was listening to Escape from the City, I heard the live and learn line in it, and I was like, oh, maybe that lyric is connected to to the song Live and Learn, to show the connection between Sonic and Shadow. And then I was like, I'm one of them now, let's go.
Let's go. One of us.
I was joking with I have another Sonic friend, and I was like, so I've heard that Knuckles doesn't chuckle, but I feel like I've seen him chuckling before. And he was like, well, that depends on whether you consider the first 3 games in the same timeline as the rest of the Sonic series. And I was like, why are all of you like this?
Welcome to the Sonic fandom.
I'm thrilled to be here, but I'm also thrilled to be here for the Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, I should tweet that I'm live, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
I can't remember to do anything. People are
Also, I'm
asking.
clearly standing on a box. I'm taller than Maple.
Whoops! That's not lore respectful. Down you go!
No, my box.
Let's see. Live now. I have the Aloy's theme 1 hour version playing in the background.
Woohoo!
When was it? I'm trying to remember where I was. I was at some event and they started playing this, and I lost my mind, and like everyone around me was like, I don't know what the song is. And I was like, no. Please, why doesn't anyone play this game? There we go. Kicked off her orange crate. All right.
She took my box.
I want to be the tallest one. I have to be the alpha tall. See, I'm a lore respecter, and it's lore important that I'm the tallest person in the room at all times. If somebody else walks in and they're
That's
taller,
valid.
I will simply cut off their shins. All right.
That's an aggressive approach, but I respect it.
Shield yourself The moose is like as large as 30 foxes, give or take. Yeah, that's right. So, I've gathered you all here today to discuss the lore of Horizon Zero Dawn.
Woo!
I love Horizon Zero Dawn. I have like a really weird... I have weird lore for why I played it. That actually, maybe I shouldn't say because it's spoilers for other stuff, but I was really craving, after reading a certain manga and having a certain character who used a bow and arrow die, I was just like, oh man, now I'm sad. And so I was really in the mood to play a game with like bows and arrows, and I was like, I've had this game sitting on my shelf for a while. I know she uses a bow, and I'm in the mood. I'm not like ready to jump into the whole Tomb Raider new franchise just yet. And this is, at the time, I thought it was a completely one-off game, and so I was like, this is a nice way to just jump in on something. So I started it, and then I was like, oh my god, this has so much lore and so much world building, and they're clearly gearing up for something else. So now the sequel is coming out on Friday, Horizon Forbidden West. And I actually haven't, like, I've watched when they show like gameplay and stuff, like shows, I'll watch that, but I haven't watched any like story trailers because I want to be totally blind.
Oh, I watched the first trailer at, I can't remember if it was E3 or like the PlayStation thing, like the Sony things they do.
Yeah.
But it was like, I didn't know it was Horizon. Like, I was just watching the show to see what else was coming new, and suddenly like I recognized some things from the trailer, and like I just started screaming with my sister.
Oh, same. I started hollering, but I've like since then, whenever they release anything, I'm like, I'm not watching this. I want to be surprised when it comes out. Yeah, like the story trailers always spoil everything anyway. It feels like, yeah, that's what I don't want to have. I feel like they'd be good about it because they handled the lore and the story in the first game so well that I had no idea what I was getting into.
Like, I've seen all the story trailers, and I can tell you that probably, yeah, they don't really say much.
Yeah.
I mean, they say like the premise of the game.
Okay. Well, just in case I say anything dumb in here so that nobody's like, dummy, that's in the first story trailer for Forbidden West. How did you not know that? It's because I've been actively avoiding it. I wanted to preface it with I'm on an information blackout. This is Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, I have my little cursor here. This is Horizon Zero Dawn lore. No Forbidden West stuff yet. I have theories that I'm gonna jump into at the end, but no, I'm not gonna be like, I saw this in the Forbidden West trailer and this is my thought on it, because I will know nothing about Forbidden West until it's in my hands on Friday. Horizon Zero Doots.
Which version did you get?
I got I pre-ordered the digital version instead of physical. I used to be a real physical person, physical game type of person, because I
mean, it's fine, because I mean, I ordered the collectors, but it doesn't come with a physical game, so.
Oh, yeah. See, like, I used to order, so I actually, like, to really give you an idea of how much into physical games I used to be and like collector's editions, Gears of War 4, I think, released 2 separate collector's editions with 2 different statues, and the only difference in the statues was like what shirt he was wearing, and I bought both.
Oh. Good thing you didn't this time then, because they also had 2 statues in the different statues. The only difference was one was like a different color.
Exactly. I would have. See, if I was still into physical games, I would totally. And like the thing is that under normal circumstances, I would totally still be into physical games over digital games, but lately, I'm gonna be honest, I've run out of room on all of my shelves to the point that like I have the games lined up normally and then I have them stacked on top of each other, like up into the top of the shelf, and then I have games sitting on top of the shelves. And then I have like games sitting on top of the consoles, and at this point I'm just like, oh my god, like I'll buy physical games again when I like move and downsize some stuff a little bit, but like right now I'm just like, I'm just gonna buy digital games for a minute just to like give myself some breathing room, so I don't drown in my 100 Gears of War statue.
Okay, but that's a mood. Like, I honestly, I don't have more space for games. I have games like lying all around the apartment. And I don't have more space for figures either, or statues. We just kind of keep the boxes around until we have space.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm at the point, I used to keep all the boxes for my figures, and now the second I unbox them, I'm like, get rid of this! I'm like, straight in the garbage, I don't have space for this. I'm like looking at buying more shelves, but I'm running out of space for shelves too, so I'm like, I need to think about it.
Just make a new room.
Yeah, imagine having
for
a room
all the shelves
for all your stuff. Yeah, I saw multiple people like, digital, really? I'll go, is the collector's edition still available? I'll go buy it just because people are mad at me. I don't care.
No, but like as I said, the collector's edition doesn't come with the physical game.
Oh, wait, it must come with a code though.
Yeah, it comes with the code, so you can get the game on PS4 or PS5.
I stopped moving because I'm on Amazon right now. Making sure it's still in stock.
They don't have the more expensive one, but maybe they still have the other one. Not like I'm enabling you or something.
Aw, yeah, there we go. Don't push me ads for Stranger of Paradise. I searched for Horizon, sir. Here we go.
Get that fancy mammoth statue.
Oh, there it is. Right, let's go. Will be released on February 18th. I'll complete my order after the stream.
Priorities.
Legit, I want a room for my nerd cave with my figures and stuff. Yeah, I want a moose cave really badly. Like I have like my living room, which is kind of a moose cave because it's just full of games and pictures, scrolls of Korone hanging walls.
As it should be.
But I want like I want a basement. I don't have a basement right now. That's like my I want a proper cave for all my
digging.
stuff.
Get a shovel and start digging.
Yeah, just get to digging. Need to move to a 2-bedroom place for just one person. That's the stuff. I was just talking with Papa Moose about this because I was like, I kind of want to move because I want to like go further into the woods because I'm a crazy person. And he was like, yeah, you need more space for all your crap. I was like, thanks.
I was trying not to say it, but thanks.
I was trying to like give you the nice version. And he's just like, I've been in there. I've seen your figures. I've seen the Senran Kagura Asuka figure out on your shelf for everyone to see. Papa Moose knows what's up. Yeah, but okay. So I right now I have the digital version pre-ordered, and I'll probably still just keep that pre-ordered because I don't think you can cancel it anyway. But I also don't mind having digital copies of things because, especially, I mean, more so for like the Switch, just because I don't have to carry around a bunch of little carts with me. But like I have both like a PS4 and a PS5. I mean, this is different because it's PS5 that I ordered it for, but like games that are sort of are like duo PS4 PS5, sometimes I like having them digital because then I can like stop playing on one. Like I have like I have the PS4 like in my bedroom and then the PS5 in the living room, so I can get up and be like like ultimate.
Wait,
what?
How do those codes work? It's like, do you like use it on one console and it just only stays on that console, or can you have it on both?
As long as you're signed in and they're like you're signed in and you own it, you can just open it on whatever.
Oh.
So that's like, yeah, it's tied to your account. What Unlucky Cat says. So it's super like if you're lazy like me and you don't want to simply pop out a disc and carry it from one.
No, just because as I said, it comes with the code, but like I don't have a PS5 yet. But like I don't know if I should try running it on my PS4. I'm scared.
Oh, I was gonna. Oh, so PS4. Do they differentiate? Did they like ask which version you want?
No, like this is the game. It comes with a code, and like it just says that it works on either PS4 or PS5. But like I don't know if when you use it on console, it will only stay on that console, or like if it doesn't matter.
It should work on both.
Oh.
I have a few of those games where like when you pull it up, it says PS4/PS5 on the title screen, and so it shouldn't like lock you into whatever you start with. At the very least, it'll like ask you, I think, but I'm pretty sure you should be able to just bump it up to PS5 if you get a PS5.
Ooh, this is nice information.
So you're all already learning something.
Woo!
But so I made this PowerPoint, this very cool PowerPoint for cool people by a cool person, to share some lore. Hold on, the white on the right side of the screen kind of bothered me. Okay, I fixed it. All right. I'm learning the moose lore. So, I mean, yeah, I'm just... For cool people, gotta go then. No, you're all cool. You're all cool because you showed up for a lore stream about Horizon Zero Dawn. After I've been ranting for 20 minutes. After I've ranted for 20 minutes about why I buy digital games. No, come back! I'm sorry. I don't have any space and I'm lazy. That's all the information you need about me. But so welcome. We're gonna start. So I have this set up. I didn't write a table of contents because I thought that would be overkill. However, it is 23 pages long. So basically the way I broke it down is I'm gonna give you guys a little overview of the world, and some of the like in-world, basically what it tells you when you start the game, the information that you have when you start the game. Then I'm gonna give you a short story synopsis. Then I'm gonna give you basically the lore, like everything behind the game. And then sort of a rundown of questions we still have going into Forbidden West. And then I'm going to rant about my theories.
Let's go.
Why isn't this centered? Let's go. Okay.
I'm covering everything. Let's go.
Oops. Yeah. Move my antlers out of the way. I did not make this PowerPoint with my antlers in mind, so sorry. I'll try to stay out of the way. Take the antlers off. They don't come off.
Remove the antlers.
Will this class cover the Genshin crossover? I've never played Well, I played Genshin for like 2 seconds, but I've never really played it. And so when I saw that, I was like, should I play Genshin now? And then I saw you have to be like a certain rank to get Aloy, and I was like, never mind. I don't want to try.
I admit I started playing Genshin again only to get Aloy.
Ah, I should have done it. I was just, ugh. I was like, should I? And then I was like, no, it's not worth it. So the world of Horizon Zero Dawn, as you see it when you come into the game, it's a world inhabited by humans, for who the most part live primitively. They hunt, they gather, they farm. I'd say that, like, in terms of world history, it's kind of close to like probably like Roman Empire and a little bit before it, but like in different areas, because each tribe has different like levels of tech and where they're at. So like, and I'll get to that in the next slide. So like, there's more advanced ones. I can actually. There's more advanced tribes like the Karja, and then there's like the Nora, who are like, no, we're good on technology, bro. And they're more like down to the earth, sort of living more primitively. Humans in this world coexist with sentient machine life forms who come in a variety of shapes and sizes. Many mimic animal-like behaviors and forms. So they also look like animals. I'm going to go over the machines in a little bit too. There's different types of machines. So there's different types of animals. There's these big tall boys that look like giraffes. There's one that look more like deer. But then there's more aggressive ones that act like tigers. There's alligator ones. There's all sorts of different types of like animal-like machines. All over the world, and they have different levels of like aggression and stuff that you can get from them. But human society is split up into tribes who all have their own beliefs, customs, and lifestyles. So I actually broke it down. I have one monitor, so I'm struggling right now. There we go. They're still talking about my antlers. Pay attention to the lore. The antlers don't come off. They don't come off.
Pay attention to class. There will be a test.
Listen, chat. They don't come off. They don't come off. That's that. That's the final lore. They don't come off. Stream's over. Yeah, question after. Questions, save your questions for the end of class. No, I'm just kidding. You can ask questions whenever you want. They're horns and not antlers. Fine! Whatever they are, they don't come off. We won't know until we try.
Sure, you know.
We can change that with a saw. No! So, the tribes. Oh, I didn't put up a...
So, anyway.
I didn't put up a... Hold on. I forgot to put up my notice. So I didn't want to get... I didn't want to get interrupted. Tits. Sorry, they're up. Just so you guys know. Tits and sound, you have my attention. All right, here we go. Nobody hit me with anything either.
Wait, what does Horace mean? I'm confused.
Call is coming from inside the house. Are you in my house? The antlers come off, call. Ah. Oh, so the tits come off, but not the antlers. Yes, as I stated below. So there's a lot of different tribes in Horizon Zero Dawn. I only covered the 4 that you see a lot of in the first game. I know that they're adding some to Forbidden West, and I think those are mentioned in the game.
Yeah, they mention a few more, but they're not like prominent enough, so you don't really encounter them.
Yeah, these are like, and even I'd even argue like the Banuk are really more like the frozen wilds DLC, but I mean they're in the game enough that I was like, I'm gonna put them in.
Yeah, no, like they're like mentioned enough, and then they got like their own DLC. But like there's like other tribes that are just like you meet like one character in a side quest that's from one tribe, and like another in another side quest that's from another tribe, and that's it.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm gonna stick to the ones that we see a lot of and have like prominent story importance. So sort of the main.
Technically, the Karja can be divided into two.
Oh yeah, because I mean, well, the Karja have a civil war going on. So and they have like a cult in the mix. So I mean, there's a lot going on over here. Yeah, the Karja technically two, because there's the Karja and then there's the Shadow Karja. But really, like the main tribe that the main character Aloy is from is the Nora. They're like hunter-gatherer types. They have taboos against technology. And they're a matriarchal society. Who they're basically they're next to this mountain, and inside the mountain there's this big metal door that they can't get inside of, and just like lore has sprung up sort of in the tribe that's their like where the goddess is. So that's the All Mother. That's the goddess that they worship. And only like the leaders, the matriarchs of the tribe are allowed in the mountain and near the door. So it's like a big deal. The Karja are sort of they're the ones who I think of sort of as the Roman Empire, because they're like very full of themselves.
Yeah. And they have like very big buildings.
Yeah, like they have a lot of like big architecture. They worship the sun. They're I think the only one with like a solid system of writing.
I believe so.
Yeah.
And they also have like they're more kind of advanced society in the sense that they also care about like fashion and things.
They have like art and fashion, and they're the one that's the most strongly divided into like class, because they have nobles, they have like the craftsman class, they have the merchant class, they have the working class, whereas the others are a little more like whatever about it. But they're sort of like, oh, we're gonna civilize the other tribes because they can't write like us, and they don't have the art and the fashion and the culture. And
oh my God, why does that sound so familiar?
Damn, I hate Rome. Yeah, the cards are impressive. Too bad about that enormous stick of their collective butt. Yup. Boop. Yeah, the Karja. But the other thing with the Karja is there's basically the Shadow Karja as well, which is like a splinter set of the Karja who are. So whereas the Karja worship the sun, the Shadow Karja are more about, you know, where the sun doesn't hit, hence the name. But the thing about them is there's also a cult called Eclipse, that I think sprung out of the Shadow Karja. So a lot going on in here. Also, like there's arguments about the king.
Yeah, the division came from the king. So basically, the Shadow Karja like still worship the Mad King that was before the current one that is in the game, while the regular Karja follow like the actual king.
Yeah, who's the guy who's like, you know, I kind of want to. Our society kind of sucks. I kind of want to make it a little bit better.
Yeah.
So, Karja got a lot going on. The Asuram they're like the craftsmen. I always called them the dwarves, just because they were always like, I want
basically.
Yeah, they're like, I want to collect metal. I need more metal to make cool metal stuff.
They're either crafting or drinking.
Yep.
So basically dwarves.
They're basically dwarves. Are the Shadow Karja more or less ass-headed? I'd say they're more ass-headed. I think they're kind of nuts.
I mean, considering they support the Mad King that did like the Red Raid, which was basically sacrificing people to the sun, I would say they are more. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So the Oseram, they're made up of a group. They're more like clans. So whereas like there's a clear hierarchy, here the Oseram are more like, oh, I'm from like this clan in the Oseram or this clan in the Oseram. But they're all craftsmen and metal workers for the most part, and the lands that they inhabit have a lot of ancient ruins in them. So they're able to scavenge a lot of ancient technology, which they either use for parts, or some of them like to try and get ancient technology working again. And like try out different old like that. Oh, what's that guy? Who's the dad? Who like wanted to get a recorder working, I think, for his daughter. There's a really cute like audio recording in the game. But they're very like techy and tinkery. But they're also like, you know, when you're a chick and you marry somebody, your title basically becomes wife. Smith wife. Ale wife. So they're I mean they're cool. They're cool, but you know they could use some work. Let me just
it's weird because like before they get married, that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like the woman can do whatever, but like after marriage, she's like no, not anymore.
And then the last one, the Banuk are an isolationist mountain folk, and then I wrote Maple adjacent. They're hunters and shaman, and they're a lot more like reverent of the machines, whereas like the Oseram are very practical about the machines, and they're like, we want them for parts and we want to use every part of them. The Banuk are much more like thank you for this sacrifice, like my honorable machine brethren, and they worship the blue light that comes from inside the machines. They're much more in the DLC, the Frozen Wilds, but they got a lot of cool stuff going. Yeah, Tech Priest. Yeah, I'd say Tech Priest, because they're very like they're more accepting of technology than the Nora, but they're much more mystical about it than the Oseram. Like they're still pretty like isolationist and very mystical, but they're like we love our machine friends until their lights turn red, and then
yeah, no, at that point it's bad.
And now we're having a really bad time. But basically the important thing to remember is that society is sort of split up into these 4 groups who all sort of approach the world around them in a different way.
The thing about the Banuk also is that they actually kind of manage to like commune with the machines. Like I remember there's a mission like before the DLC where you get like to a mountain where there's a bunch of Banuk, and they all have like the striders and stuff around like nothing. And it's like, wow. And it's like the first time you see that in the game.
Yeah. And they have like some pet machines, not like pets. I don't think they consider them pets, but they have like some machines in the village when you go there in the DLC who are just chilling. And Aloy's like, whoa. And they're like, no, he's a friendly machine spirit. He's great. But then I think he gets corrupted or something.
And when they do the ritual thing and call like the beard machines, that's crazy.
And they also like take some of the like wires from the machines, and they implant them into their body, like specifically like the shamans do, to try and like house the spirit of the machines better. So they have like wires, like blue wires running through their skin. They look wild.
Yeah, it looks badass, but also very, very painful.
Yeah. Like the first time I saw it, I was like, dope, and then I was like,
and there's this guy. I think it was a Banuk too, one that you find like he's living like in a shack in the desert or somewhere. that he asks you. It's a side quest that he asks you for like machine blood, and he drinks it.
Mm-hmm,
And he's like, okay, my dude, whatever you want.
I mean, I think that might be oil, but yeah. So let's. Whoop. Uh-oh, am I in the way? I'm not in the way. Ha! Excuse me? Yes, he drinks machine blood. Any more questions?
He hallucinates after.
Yeah!
He has quote unquote visions.
They're definitely mystical in nature, and he's definitely not hallucinating off of drinking machine oil. He took it to another level. So the machines, so like I said before, they're animal-like creatures who come in all shapes, sizes, and behaviors. In some cases, they're hunted by humans to scavenge for parts for use in technology, weapons, armor, etc. But they've been growing increasingly hostile towards humans in a phenomena known as the derangement. They also somehow replenish their numbers, despite obviously machines aren't like having babies and reproducing. So even when they get hunted a lot, somehow they keep coming back. So that's sort of like, wonder how that happens.
Yeah, I wonder.
I wonder. So another aspect, why didn't I center anything? I was in a mood. Another aspect of the world are the Old Ones, who are an ancient civilization whose history has been lost to time, with little remaining of them but their ruins and the technology that is sometimes scavenged from them. It's unknown how their civilization fell and formed the tribes of the current day. Graphic design is my passion. Listen! It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Look at this. You think that this right here came in the default Google Slides?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I mean, it did, but it doesn't look like it did because I chose it so amazingly.
Yeah, no, it totally does. It totally looks like it does.
It's literally option 4.
You've been exposed.
But yeah, I mean, you guys don't think I could make this? I mean, I'm probably not. But anyway, moving on. So basically, there's all these ruins, all this technology, and everyone in the world is sort of like, okay, well, that's crazy. Wonder what happened to them. So the story so far, I wanted to curse everyone in the chat with child Aloy.
Oh no, why?
I had to look at her while playing the game, and now you have to look at her too. So the story's so everyone's saying why.
Also, can I make a pause while you're showing off baby Aloy, just to go back to the machines a little and just mention how much I love the machine design in general in the game.
Good.
It's so good. Like one time I was getting attacked by a bird, but I just kind of stood like under the bird, just watching like all the little movements of the wings, like how was everything connected, and I was like, wow, they really thought this through. Yeah. Like it's not, they actually look like working machines, not like just magic.
No, it's so cool. Great. Like, yeah. And sometimes I would just let a machine wail on me just because I wanted to look at it for a while, and then I was like, I'm dying.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, everybody really take in child Aloy here. I actually set her as my PSN avatar for a little while because for some reason she's one of the default ones, and I was like, I want everyone else to feel the pain that I've felt. So the story so far...
We're bashing children in here.
But look at her! It's okay to bash this child. So a baby girl is found outside the Allmother. So if you'll remember, the Allmother is the door in the Nora's Sacred Mountain. So she's a baby girl's found outside. It's Aloy!
Woo!
The matriarchs aren't really sure if she's a blessing from the goddess or a curse from the machines. So one of the matriarchs has more sway than the others, and she presses them really hard to exile Aloy. So they actually like send her off to live with another exile, but who they consider to be a really honorable exile, named Rost. And as a young, when he's raising her and teaching her how to hunt and do stuff, she falls into ruins from the old ones, and she finds a piece of old technology right here called a focus, which helps her scan objects for information and access data and audio files of the old ones. It's basically, I'd say it's basically like a Google Glass. Like,
yeah, basically, like very advanced.
Yeah, it like shows you stuff, but you can also make calls on it, and so there's a few. It's like super rare ancient technology, but occasionally she meets somebody else who has one as well, and then they can communicate. Basically, like a call
that somehow is still working, like after a century being really underground.
It's just real advanced. It's real advanced.
Also, pretty sure the reason, or at least one of the reasons they consider her like a curse is because like they're a matriarchal society and she has no mother.
No mother, yeah. Yeah, she's the motherless. Or was it motherless or unmothered? I don't remember which one they call it. They called her one of them, and I just remember thinking it sounded like a Kingdom Hearts phrase.
They call her pretty sure they call her motherless.
Motherless.
Like I don't after the ceremony to name her, like this, one of the old ladies arrive and she's like, why do you do this? She's motherless. And I'm like, okay, who cares? I love the matriarch that goes to like the naming thing with Rust. She's the best.
She is the best. She's my fave. Unre-demothered. So is Batman. That's true.
That is true.
She is very Batmanish. So as an adult, she's almost killed by an Eclipse attack. Eclipse is the cult that sort of rose. I'll explain Eclipse a little bit more later. Basically, Eclipse is a cult, but they don't really say it. At the time. It's like these dudes show up and attack her tribe. Kills a lot of people. They leave her body in the sacred mountain thinking that she's gonna die, since it's a sacred Nora rite to die near one's mother. And they considered the mountain her mother because that's where they found her. She activates a hologram of a woman who looks like her but older. And then when she approaches the All-Mother door, it activates and scans her. It recognizes her genetic fingerprint, but it produces an error because there's some corruption in the system. So here's the screenshots of her seeing the hologram.
Also, like, people could probably figure it out by now, but of course Aloy, like, at this point she doesn't know that like she literally came from the mountain.
Yeah.
She thinks she has a mother somewhere.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like she's like, well, this must be my mom. I'm gonna go find her. I'm condensing a lot here, but as the story goes on, a man named Silence contacts her through her focus, warning her that the cultists attacked her tribe with the intention of eliminating her. So Eclipse is a tribe, or a cult, rather, sorry, that sprang out of... It was the Shadow Carja, right?
It was actually Silence.
Well, I know he, like, created it, but I thought he made it out of the Splinter group.
Yeah, he recreated, like, a bunch of Shadow Carja, and, like...
Yeah.
I think there's some other peeps in there, but, like, they're mostly just Shadow Carja.
Yeah, so basically Silence started this cult when he... I think I have this on a later slide because it's information down the road. But all you need to know is it's a cult, and for some reason they wanted to find her, and he started it, but he's not in it anymore. He left. The reason that they want to kill her is they're working under the orders of an entity named Hades. And so she sets off on a quest to learn why, who the woman in the hologram is she her mother or an ancestor of hers? Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
It's a mystery.
But then, what you need to know... So that's
the truth.
So that's sort of the setup for the game that kicks it all off, gives you the grand journey of Aloy. Of course, she does a lot of other stuff, like she helps out the Karja with their problems and saves a lot of people and makes buddies. But we're gonna sort of jump over all that to get to the meat of the lore. So the truth, aka Jeff Bezos apocalypse.
She showed me this slide, and I was like, "Okay, I know what you mean. I know what this is."
So, the world (parentheses the truth) is by the mid 21st century, human society was extremely technologically advanced. Tech companies and other huge corporations were big enough at that point to basically become sovereign entities. So they like sort of became their own countries within their countries. And they got like more rights and they could own territory, and they even started going to war with each other. Which, of course, these giant companies with $1 zillion and a ton of tech started, creating widespread pollution and displacement, record unemployment due to automation from all the robots, constant wars due to ease and access to war robots equals world kind of sucks.
Yeah, also like a lot of climate change things, like many animals died. New Zealand went underwater.
The last grizzly bear died. It's a whole data point.
I forgot I was gonna send you that, and I was like, I want this to be on the slide. Important lore.
I was so upset with the last grizzly bear. When I got that one, I was like, no!
He has a name. Wait,
It's like Sergeant Snazzy Pants or something. It's so sad.
Let me find it. It's on the wiki timeline. Grizzly. Sergeant Woolly Knickers, the last known grizzly bear, is found dead in Yellowstone National on November 23rd, 2051.
Sergeant Woolly Knickers. Yeah, so the world sucks. Like, the sea level is rising, people are getting, like, displaced all the time, the world does not look the same. Everything's gross because it's all polluted, all the animals are dying. This rip Sergeant Woolly Knickers.
He shall be missed.
So it's a crap sack world. It's not good.
Also, there's like literally like it's VR, and they also protest in VR. It's crazy, and they arrest people for protesting in VR.
Yeah. Yeah, it's wild. And that was one of the things that I really loved when I played Horizon the first time, because you start getting those data points pretty early and you're like, this sounds like our world. But like, yeah, you're trying to like look for the seams. You're just like, cause there's a lot that's like, ugh, like I'm so tired of like, working for this company that is like monitoring my workstation all the time and and all this stuff, and you're like, wait, this sounds like now, but you're also like looking around and you're like, this is where, okay, but then how do we get here?
Yeah, but also before we get to the point like in this slide,
let me back.
There were people like Faro was actually developing like green robots, to help
Yeah.
like to help with like nature problems.
Yeah,
you know?
so that's
like,
a good
there were a lot of
point.
things. And like
There was
they also like they actually reconstructed New Zealand with nanomachines.
they also the volcano in Yellowstone was gonna erupt, which at that point would have basically wiped out the world with what it would spew into the atmosphere. But they Pharaoh actually was the guy who like was the patron of the project to fund using like an AI and a system underneath the volcano to stabilize it so it wouldn't end the world. So he was actually fire break. So he was like actually like a really, everyone was like, oh, what a good dude, he saved the earth, he's amazing.
Yeah, he started with all like green robots things.
Yeah, with Elizabeth.
So like things were looking nice for a little bit before.
Things were kind of looking a little bit better. But then
until
he decided. So Pharaoh Automated Solutions, run by Ted Pharaoh. It's a tech company that like made computers, phones, and a bunch of other stuff. Like it was like one of the big like mega companies. Started producing war robots that are fully autonomous, self-replicating, and self-fueling by consuming biomass from their environment. So
also they are able to hack other machines, and they are unhackable. So like that's not a recipe for like destruction right there.
Yeah, like basically when he was like having the machines made, he wanted them to be able to hack any other machine that got close to him, like any drones that would come up to take them out. He was like, no, I want it to be able to hack that and take it over and turn it into one of our drones, basically. But then when it was like, well, should we put like a safety feature in here so that we can backdoor in and shut down anything that might happen, he was like, no, that'll open us up to getting hacked. Don't do it. It's better. It's a better product if it's completely.
No, he had a stop codes, but like the glitch made them not work.
Yeah. But they're like,
so we were like, okay,
unhackable, unstoppable, unless you could brute force the codes, which would take like decades. Because it was the encryption was so complicated. Should we implement a safety? No. Yeah, basically. So a glitch caused the robots to stop responding to commands. They started acting autonomously through their protocol to consume and replicate. So they just started depleting the environment and spreading destruction. There was no backdoor or emergency off. They weren't responding to the codes. Was implemented for cybersecurity reasons, and hacking them would take decades to brute force. But all of the projections showed that at the rate that they were consuming the world around them to replicate themselves and keep moving, that it would only take 15 months for the Earth to be completely sterile and uninhabitable. So
yeah.
If you need decades to brute force a hack and you only got 15 months, not really gonna work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, like this guy, Elizabeth worked there, but like when he started doing war robots, Elizabeth left and like made her own company, and like she was doing great and winning awards. And when this happened, like things were so bad that he actually called her for help. And she was the one that came up with the prediction for like, okay, so like I made like the calculations and everything, and we only have 15 months before like the robots and everything.
Yeah, she was like, you got 15 months. How fast can you hack these things? And he was like,
yeah, they showed the meeting in the game, and she's literally just like, this is an apocalyptic event. Like there's no going back. Like the only way is to like secure a way for humanity to like be born again, but like we are not surviving this. Like there is no way.
So she spearheads Project Zero Dawn, which Yes, exactly. She basically said, "Nope, not happening. These
and
are
she
gonna."
makes Pharaoh foot the bill.
She makes him foot the bill, and she basically says, "Yeah, there's no coming back from this. We can't any attempt to save humanity now, like it's wasted. Like this isn't survivable. We're done." But she basically says, "But we can basically set up the future, so we can make this series of underground bunkers that have like cloning facilities and production facilities, and we can set up a plan so that after human beings are completely wiped out by the machines and everything on the planet Earth that is biological is eaten to fuel these robots, and everything is just trash. Basically, we can deploy Project Zero Dawn. We can set up an AI to run it after we're dead. So once the AI, so basically, I wrote up a list. A large series of underground bunkers. After all life on the planet goes extinct, an advanced AI, Gaia, would brute force the encrypted shutdown codes on the swarm. So Gaia's sitting there trying to brute force the codes that would take decades to hack. As soon as she successfully does that, then she would begin producing terraforming machines to clean the atmosphere, detoxify water and soil, and slowly return the atmosphere to livable conditions. Once livable conditions are achieved, Gaia begins cloning and introducing humans and animals back into the ecosystem, along with, obviously, plants and other stuff. The humans would be raised in the bunkers by the AI, which would educate them and sort of help get them back up to speed on the world. So basically, we screwed up. It's over. We're dead. Let's spend our last bit of time and last bit of resources basically setting up humanity for a reboot, probably in like 1,000 years or more, because it'll take a long time to terraform, and it probably won't even be successful the first few times. It's probably going to take a few tries. But we'll have this, yeah, but we'll have this AI like running it for just like 1,000 years. And eventually she'll get it right, and at least humanity will go on. It won't be our humanity, but it will be a humanity, and but you won't have turned the Earth into just a giant rock floating in space.
Yeah.
So
do you go into detail about like the functions?
Oh, did I go into detail about the functions?
Let's go.
So this is the visual representation of Gaia, the AI, who runs everything, and this is a list of her functions. Minerva is the one who was brute forcing the shutdown codes. Aether cleaned the air while Poseidon cleaned the water. Then once everything was clean, Hephaestus would start producing the terraforming machines in the cauldrons, which are some of the production bunkers. And so Hephaestus produces the machines that then go out and like plant seeds and till the soil and help clean stuff up and get stuff going again. And then once the environment is sort of starting to go up and running, Artemis, Demeter, and I can never pronounce it correctly, even though they say it in the game 1,000 times. Eleuthia.
Oh, you have worse luck with me.
They basically start releasing the living stuff back out. They release and replant flora. They release Eleuthia. Okay, they release the animals out, and then they have genetic material. Well, so that's the other thing, is they weren't able to collect genetic material from everything, because there are a lot of species that obviously died out before Project Zero Dawn was even like up and running, and then it got worse
when the grizzly bears,
like the grizzlies were done for. But there was even after they started, it was like, well, we can't get like this animal that's in this place, like we just don't have access to it, with the machines tearing everything apart. So a lot of animals did go permanently extinct, but like they got what they could. And so it starts re-releasing stuff, and they're cloning human genes to produce humans to then raise. Those bunkers are called cradles. And so they're going to be raised, and then Apollo is an entire archive of human history that is meant to educate the new humans. Like, hey, this is where you came from. This is the history of your society. This is what's been going on. Basically, try and get them back up to speed. And then Hades is a function who's a failsafe. So basically, if they start doing the terraforming, but something goes wrong or something's just not clicking or going right, it can revert the terraforming back to a blank slate, so that Gaia can sort of reboot and start again. So, yeah. So as you see, I have 3 arrows. My head's in the way of one of them. I have 3 arrows for 3 of the functions to keep in mind. Hephaestus, who makes machines, Apollo, who archives human history, and Hades, who's the failsafe to revert everything to a blank slate.
Take notes, chat.
Take notes! So then, we're going to start actually with Apollo. So Apollo, so obviously you must be wondering, well, if Apollo was there, if the Apollo system worked, why don't they know anything about the past? Why are they the old ones and nobody knows what happened to them and everyone's reverted to, you know, like hunting and gathering and not knowing where machines come from and everything? Well, that's because Ted Faro, the CEO of the company who built the robots that eventually became the Faro Swarm, the Faro Plague, he obtained the highest security clearance and he deleted the entire Apollo archive. His reasoning was that society's history and knowledge are a disease that could cause the new humans to repeat the mistakes of the past. The probably actual reason is he's an asshole that didn't want the future humans to know he ended the world.
Yeah, let's go. So, like, just to add to this, like, Elizabeth put together a team of people that are, like, each of them, were the alphas, and each of them was, like, in charge of developing one of the AIs that Maple showed in the previous slide. And so basically at one point, after, like, something happens to Elizabeth, Faro calls them all to a meeting. And then it was where he reveals that he says this, and like there you find notes and everything saying how Faro was getting like more and more deranged with every passing day. He shows himself as a hologram in the meeting, and everyone is like, "Hey, why do you call us here?" And, like all the alphas are there, and he says like, "I deleted Apollo because of like what he says here, like humanity is a disease and whatever and blah blah. I don't want the new humans to repeat the mistakes of the past." And then he seals the chamber where everyone is sitting and depletes it of oxygen, so everyone dies.
So he just kills everybody who could like possibly help undo what he's done. And so Apollo's off the table. So new humans are just basically now cursed to have no knowledge of anything. They're just gonna be born, and there's gonna be no information for what to do or anything about technology or the history or the past. They're just going to be babies in a weird bunker world. And
do you go into, by the way, just a question, do you go into like the whole Operation Enduring Victory thing?
Oh yeah, I was like gonna go into, I couldn't decide, but basically I couldn't decide whether to make a whole slide for it or not, but basically while they're doing Project Zero Dawn, I was restarting the music because I need my beats. I need my tunes.
Valid.
But while they're doing Project Zero Dawn, it's like a lot of scientists and engineers and everything who are trying to figure this out, and trying to make sure that, you know, these seeds and these like all this genetic information and stuff will survive like thousands of years that it might take for the terraforming to take hold. And basically, to buy them time, the remnants of humanity basically go and fight the robots to basically hold them off as long as humanly possible. And Project Zero Dawn was actually a secret. A lot of the like humans who were fighting didn't know that humanity was over. Basically, they thought Project Zero Dawn was going to fix everything and the world was going to go back to normal.
Yeah, so basically, like, Elizabeth met with, like, I don't know the charge, but, like, the guy in charge of, like, military things in the US. And, like, she told them all this, and they were like, we need to gain enough time, so we need to get people to fight the machines. So we need to actually lie to them. Because, I mean, there is no salvation, so we're gonna make them believe that Project Zero Dawn is basically like a super weapon that will stop the robots, but that we need time to develop it, and basically send everyone to their deaths in hopes of getting time. Yeah. And so, like, yeah, the entire humanity, except the people working on the project, thought Zero Dawn was gonna save them. But they were just, like, being, like, just gaining time for everyone to work on stuff.
Yeah, it was, like, only the top people knew it was over. There's a lot of like really sad like data logs that you find for people who are like on the front lines fighting the machines, and they're just like I really hope this weapon works. And you're just like, no.
Yeah, you're like, Arr! But no, what Liv says, because like everyone, even like Elizabeth and the guy in charge was like, okay, like we don't like doing this, but it's necessary. Otherwise, they're just like, it's the only thing that we can do, because I mean, humanity is gonna die anyway.
Yeah, it's basically we're dead either way. It's just a question of whether like the Earth can go on and sustain different humans in the future, or if it's just dead forever.
Yeah. And I just mentioned this because I really like the last log of the guy in charge, and I never remember his name, where he's like add this log to Apollo and like have it like linked to any mentions of my name or to Operation Enduring Victory, and where he reveals that he had to lie and everything, and that he ends it by saying that hopefully the new world won't need people like me. And I was just like, damn.
Yeah, damn. Like a lot. That's what like Horizon has like the best data logs. Like, I mean, I read everything in every game because I'm a crazy person, but like that was one of the games where I was just like, I love every single data log I pick up, I was like, oh! It's like another data log. Let's go! Like they're all so good, and they're all like. Some of them are really, really funny, actually, and then some of them are like, oh, no.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, and so the other thing about that all of that going on is while they're rushing to finish up Zero Dawn, there's something happens to the base, the bunker that they're at. And
there's a leak, so like a signal is coming out and the machines could detect them.
Yeah, so basically they're like, oh my god, like the machines are gonna find this bunker, they're gonna figure out what we're doing, they're gonna destroy everything and everything that we've saved and our whole operation. And the only way it can be fixed is from the outside, but there's basically no getting back inside, and you know the outside world is completely toxic. So so Elizabeth is like, you know what? Okay, I gotta do this. Like, everybody make sure this goes through. And she goes outside and fixes it, but then, of course, dies outside. So then
she pulls an absolute chat move because everyone was just like trying to decide who was gonna go out, and suddenly they receive a transmission from her, and she's like all equipped with the suit, and it's like, okay, I'm going out, I'm doing it.
Yeah, she's like, see you losers later, get it done. so she goes outside and fixes it, but then of course it's after that Pharaoh is like, yeah, I deleted Apollo and now I'm gonna delete all of you from life. and yeah, so he's getting crazier and crazier, especially after she dies, because she was sort of the one like keeping him at bay. Because the other thing that they bring up is like Pharaoh wasn't even that techie of a guy. Like, I mean, he was techie insofar that he was like the owner of a tech company but
yeah,
he was more of a businessman.
Yeah, no, he took business in school, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and so he's always asking while they're working on Zero Dawn, he's asking for like updates, and they're like, you don't even understand what we're working on. They're like, why do you need a... and Elizabeth is like, yeah, I'll handle it, I'll handle him. Like, everybody just stick to your jobs, I'll deal with this dude. But then she dies, making sure that that everything doesn't get exploded from the inside.
To be fair though, not like he deserves like a fair point of view, but to be fair, I think a lot of people will go crazy if they inadvertently brought up the end of humanity as we know it.
Oh yeah. He's still my enemy.
Yeah, no, that's for sure.
So basically, Apollo's gone. Next up, another one of the arrows I had on the list is Hades. Because around 750 years after Minerva successfully shut down the machines, an unknown signal transmits to Gaia. And basically the signal hits her and it turns all of her subroutines, all of those functions. It turns... sorry. It turns...
You can do it.
It turns them into individual, independent AIs. So all of a sudden, all of where does it go? All of these things are their own entities who can think and make decisions and work independently of each other. And so Hades is like, okay, well, my mission, my like stated goal of my existence is I gotta return the Earth to a blank slate. And so he starts trying to get going on that, but Gaia's like, fuck no, buddy, not today. And she explodes herself so that he basically can't use her and use her hardware and her systems to start the reverse terraforming process. So after she explodes him out, he's like, well, I can use the codes that Minerva brute forced. I have them in my brain because, you know, we were all part of the same system. I can use the codes to just reactivate the swarm instead and basically use them to wipe the planet clean. So I'll do that. So Hades, I'm trying to remember. Hades is picked up. Sort of did this a little bit out of order. He's basically picked up by Silence, the guy from earlier. He's picked up by this guy. And Hades is like, hey man, like, let's start a cult. I'm the shadowy god that the Shadow Karja worship, and I'm the what does he call himself, like the god from beneath the shadow or something like that. And
something like that.
Yeah, and so Silence gets all of these cultists backing up.
I mean, I think that's what sorry, I think that's what he tells like the other guys, but I think Hades actually is like, I will teach you about technology if you like gather a cult for me. Yeah. And Silence is like, all right.
Yeah, so he's like, I'll give you some lore, and he's like, anything. And so so they start working together because Silence he's like really curious and he wants to know about the ancient world and technology and everything. So they work together to try and achieve Hades' goal of basically getting to one of the facilities that he needs to get to release the codes to reactivate the swarm. And obviously uses the cult as sort of the foot soldiers to help him get there. Obviously, Aloy stops that, but the reason that Aloy was born and looks like Elizabeth Sobek is after exploding herself to stop Hades, but knowing that Hades will continue to find a way to extinguish life, Gaia creates a clone of Elizabeth Sobek who would be able to access the system due to her genetic fingerprint. She hopes the clone will have the same strength and curiosity as the original Elizabeth so that she'll find the message and help stop a second apocalypse. And then Hades is the one that told the cult, you know, I want this bitch dead, because he wanted to put a stop to Gaia. He knew Gaia's plan. He saw a picture of Aloy. He saw an image of her. And was like, she needs to die or she's going to be able to get in there and get basically run an override to stop my plan, and then she might be able to rebuild Gaia, and then nothing nothing I'm trying to do will come to fruition. So then Silence is the one who originally found Hades after Gaia's self-destruct. He's a lore hound. He wants to discover the secrets of the ancient world. He created the cult that serves Hades, but now works against it because... so eventually, after he helped do a bunch of stuff for Hades and set up a whole network so that, like, Hades operatives could work over long distances, Hades was like, this guy knows too much stuff. He was like, his usefulness has come to an end. He knows too much stuff. He's dangerous, and I want him dead. And so then Silence is like... He built a back door into the system, so he heard that transmission and he was like, I am out. He's like, I am not gonna get killed by this. Like, I just want lore information. I'm spoiling for lore, and I'm not gonna get killed by this thing. And so he pieces out. He's super mysterious. He might be Banuk ? Because he has like the shamanic wires in his skin, but it also at some point mentions that
he comes from like where the Banuk live.
Yeah, but it also says that he basically like convinced them that he was a shaman, but he wasn't actually a shaman.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's just that he, like I said, he just comes from there.
He just shows up. And
yeah, like when you go to the frozen wilds, they'll like kind of ask around for about him, and like some people are like, "Oh yeah, I know that guy."
Yeah, but
so it's
but nobody really knows like what his deal is. They're like, "Yeah, like maybe he might be from here. I guess I've seen him." So I mean, he helps Aloy defeat Hades, but he definitely has his own agenda. Whoops, is he? What does he want? I don't know.
Yeah, like Aloy, he had like issues with Aloy because like Aloy is just like really focused on like finding what's going on and like finding about herself and like stopping the whole apocalypse. And he's just like, I want lore.
Yeah, he's like, I just want to know the secrets. He's like, I want to know what happened to the old ones. I want to know why they did this, that, and the other thing. And then he's like, and I want to know who did this and that and who sent the signal. Like, he's like...
Yeah, he's like, I don't care about these people. I just want to know the secrets.
He's me. He's so relatable. He's all of us. He wrote this slideshow for me. So in the end, Aloy successfully stops Hades so far, in parentheses, because Hades is not dead, from reactivating the swarm. Gaia isn't rebuilt yet, but I've heard that she's in the Forbidden West trailer, so she's still kicking. But at the very end of Horizon Zero Dawn, Silence finds Hades and binds him, wanting information on ancient humans and who sent the signal that activated him.
Yeah, he kind of captures him in like a little lamp thingy.
Mm-hmm. I actually have a picture of it on the next slide.
Gasp.
So
There it is.
Here he is with this weird little lamp thingy that has Hades inside of it. This is a picture, a representative of the signal activating all of the AI subroutines into their own thing. There we go. It's Hades bound in Silence basement.
Basically.
So the questions that we still have when Horizon Zero Dawn ends is the glitch that caused the whole swarm to go berserk and eat everything and go uncontrollable in the first place. Like, is it an accident? Is it programming? Is it a rogue AI? Did somebody do it? Like, we don't really have an answer on what caused the glitch in the first place. We also don't really know how Ted Faro got Omega access to delete Apollo, because originally Alpha was like the highest security access, because Elizabeth was Alpha Prime. So she had access to the whole system, but then he was like, I have Omega access, and that's the super secret top everything access, so I'm gonna delete all of Apollo. So we don't, especially considering he's not really techie, we don't really know how he got that. We don't know who sent the signal that turned all of Gaia's subroutines into their own AIs and started them off doing all their own stuff. We don't know what Silence wants with Hades other than give me more lore, which, like, I respect him. He's very relatable, but we don't... Like, the thing about Silence is he, like, clearly, he just wants to know stuff and he just wants answers, but he's sort of a little bit of a true neutral sort of guy, so he's gonna do, like, whatever it is to get it, even if it's not necessarily good. So he's definitely got some stuff cooking, even if it's not necessarily good for everybody else, so that he can get at that sweet, sweet lore.
Anything for the lore.
And then we don't really know what Hephaestus is up to. So that was...
It's doing machines.
Well, yeah, but she ran away. So that's more of the DLC. You get into that.
No, but I mean, Hephaestus is... Wait, what? Because I mean, Hephaestus is in charge of the cauldrons, no?
Yeah, so she was terraforming machines.
So that's how the machines keep getting produced.
They keep getting produced, but so Hephaestus, basically, when that signal gets sent off and all of the subroutines get their own personalities because they're AI now and can make their own decisions, that's when the machines start getting more hostile. And like part of it, I think from context clues, is that humans were hunting machines for parts, and so Hephaestus was like, well, I need to make them more hostile to protect them.
Yeah, like he started seeing humanity as kind of like enemies.
Yeah, she was like, humanity's hostile, they're enemies, so my creatures are going to be more hostile to them. But in the DLC in the Frozen Wilds, you actually meet the AI that controls the Yellowstone volcano, Cyan. And
Cyan.
Yeah, and so she actually got basically hacked by Hephaestus, because Hephaestus was basically sent out a signal to her, and Cyan was like, oh, finally, maybe it's some people who are more advanced than the people who are currently living around me. Like, maybe I can finally talk to some technologically advanced people now. And so she connects, then Hephaestus is like, meh! she's like, I'm gonna use your stuff because I'm trying to basically R&D some sweet new dangerous machinery. And so Hephaestus is like very hostile against humans now, and by the end of the Frozen Wilds DLC, it's basically we don't really know where her like core is at. Like she's pumping out machines, but we don't really know what her plan is. Like, is she just making machines to be more hostile against humans because they're hunting it, or is there some other reason? When she became independent from Gaia, so there's still a little bit of Hephaestus question mark.
Yeah, I guess I never stopped to think about it. I mean, I was just like, okay, yeah, Hephaestus is the one that does the machines, and like kind of got corrupted, and I just kind of assumed, like when like getting rid of Ares, that was solved, but like maybe it isn't.
I'm just like I think my question is like, so I mean, obviously all of the subroutines are AIs now, but we only really know. So Apollo's gone. Hades is in the lantern thing. Hephaestus is question mark, tried to hack Cyan, and then is now off making her machines. But we don't really know what's up with the others. Like, they're most of them are kind of MIA. Like, the ones that, you know, cleaned up the air and the water and stuff. They're just like, I don't know, those AIs are somewhere.
Yeah.
What are they doing? We don't know. Are they gonna decide someday that, I don't know, I don't want clean air anymore? I don't know. But
I mean, go back to the names. Considering what I've seen from the trailers, we might meet Demeter.
Oh, let's go.
Because I mean, I don't know if people mind if I say a little bit from the trailers. I don't think it's a big spoiler, because it's just like the trailers so far have very much been just like story setup, not really big spoilers.
Oh no, go for it. Go for it.
Okay, so basically from the trailers, Aloy like gets to the Forbidden West, and the issue they're having there is that the plants are getting like infected with something, and they're infecting the animals.
Let's go.
Like you see in the trailer, these plants just kind of turn red, and like just infect the animals and kill them.
So maybe she's corrupted? If it's turning red with the corruption.
Yes.
But yeah, so it's like we only know where some of them are at, but that's interesting. Now I'm jazzed. Cuz that's been like my question. It's like, where are, like, Minerva's job is done. Like, obviously I guess she could just turn the machines back on if she wanted, but I don't know what she's doing. We don't really know what they're doing. And obviously, like, Hades is now, I mean, after Gaia exploded herself, Hades is like a physical thing that can be put in a lantern now. So like, where are the other ones at? Where are the cores? So these are my main questions, but I have some theories. And they're
Let's go, the wild theories.
The wild theories, the forbidden theories. Is she biohacking the plants? So that's the thing. That's the thing about the corruption. The corruption can basically hack whatever it touches. So they say, I forgot whether it was in a data point or in something else, but basically, like, the corruption can affect both machines and organic matter. Because when it affects a machine, it basically hacks the machine. But when it affects an organic creature, it can basically hack the cells and just change how the cells function. So it can either, you know, drive someone kind of nuts, or it can, you know, make all of the cells sort of age and die, or do other. It's basically like a sort of control, like a hacking control, whether it's organic or not. I was desperately digging through the dredges of Google for more corruption information, because I was like, somebody else has to have looked into this. Like, somebody else has to be doing corruption research. But then I kept getting forwarded to all these, like, anti-corruption organizations. And I was like, that's not what I'm looking for!
It could be nanotech, like Liv says. Like,
Yeah.
considering how they're shown in game, like as like this little like Ares is shown as like this little like black swarm thingy.
Yeah, nanotech.
So it could be nanomachines because remember New Zealand.
Nano machines, son. Yeah, so like so maybe that's what's happening with the plants. But so my theories, I feel like I'm gonna say stuff and it's gonna be like, no, you dummy, for this one reason that all falls apart. But I'm still excited, so I was just gonna share my theories just a little bit. So my number one theory is about the Odyssey.
The Odyssey that supposedly exploded.
Supposedly. So the Odyssey, we never see it. So the Odyssey, let me back up. So the Odyssey is a spaceship. It was originally being built by like 5 different nations who are all coming together for a project to basically try and go out into space and try.
It's gonna be a colony.
Yeah, go to another planet, start a colony, populate it, because they sort of knew at that point, like, you know, Earth is kind of screwed. And so they were like, this is our chance to start fresh somewhere else. But then the project falls apart, and they basically abandon the ship in like low Earth orbit. But then when things start getting a little rowdy with all the machines, this group named Far Zenith, who is basically a secret society of rich dudes, buys up the project and says, we're gonna keep it going, we're gonna finish it. There's only one member of Far Zenith that like is canonically known. Like, it's not even just, oh, he's the only one that we have a record of. Like, it was so secretive that nobody knew who all the members of Far Zenith were. They basically had one dude who was like, I'm in Far Zenith and I'm the spokesperson, who is like some really rich tech entrepreneur. I think he was like Dutch or something. And so they buy up the project, and they're basically, they still say in all the PR, they're like, oh, well, we're just doing the mission. We're still just trying to repopulate other worlds. Like, you know, this isn't like our lifeboat off the planet or anything. Don't worry about it. But coincidentally, the head count of the crew on their Far Zenith mission matches how many Far Zenith members there are. They say around 70 for both. So coincidentally, the number of people who are in the Far Zenith society just happens to match the number of crew members on the lifeboat leaving Earth. They also had a build of Apollo on the ship. It's an earlier build, and he doesn't have like he's sort of his own thing. I don't think he's an AI. I think he's just a program. And he's not, like,
because I mean,
attached.
basically what the alpha in charge of Apollo did is like, I'm pretty sure they asked for like that technology to like help develop Apollo.
Yeah.
So that's like an early thing.
So he's on. There's a build of him on the ship. Not exactly the same one, but a build. So the only evidence that we have of it actually failing is basically Elizabeth gets a message that says they didn't see it fail. They said that they got some telemetry readings that indicated a failed turning on of their antimatter engine or something, and they think that the ship exploded. But there's other data logs throughout the game. There's one in particular where someone is talking about how to fake telemetry readings. So, like, we know that that's not... Like, the game itself tells us, like, telemetry readings can be faked and they're not always accurate. Also, like, all of the Odyssey stuff, it's like the last 5 or 6 entries in the world's data logs. Like, just a chunk. And it's all the final ones in the world section of the data log. So it's like sort of rounding it out. It's big and important. So I don't know whether they wanted to cover up the fact that they're still out there so that other humans wouldn't like try to follow them. If they were like, oh, it worked and they got out of the solar system and it's great. I don't know if now after all of this time, because it's been over 1,000 years, I don't know if there's somehow still a society functioning on the ship who could have wanted to send that signal to Gaia to get Hades to re-clear the Earth and terraform it into something that would be more beneficial to the new society of people who are living on the Earth, rather than, you know, full of all of these randos that sprung out of the cradles after they were gone, and they're like, who are these guys? But they also, in one of the data points, it says that they already determined a planet that they were going to head to. So we don't know if the ship actually, if they did fake the telemetry readings, we don't know if the ship actually made it there. And if they did make it there, like, what's the society look like now? Is there a society there? And they would obviously be way more advanced than everybody on Earth who had all of their knowledge of technology taken away. This society would still have Apollo. They would have, you know, their elders who took off with the ship to teach them stuff, and they would have that technology intact that they left with. So they would be way more advanced. So I don't know if they would have, and I know it's just like a visual representation of it, but when they show the signal, it's coming down out of the sky.
True.
So I don't know if that's indicative of anything, or if it's just like, this is just a lightning bolt to be cool. But
you never know with video games.
Yeah. So I know that there's a lot of like, and it could just be like, well, if you take everything at face value and it blew up, then it blew up and this is all nothing. But I think it's suspicious enough that they had other data points about faking telemetry readings, and that it had an Apollo build on it, and everything, that I'm suspicious enough to wonder if the Odyssey and whatever society sprung out of the Odyssey crew members, and all of the zygotes and stuff that they had on the ship. Yeah, no, not, I mean, yeah, 70 people does not a stable genetic stock make. Yeah, no, you're absolutely like, but they had like 200,000 zygotes on the ship.
Yeah, they did take that.
They had hella potential babies on there, so,
potential babies.
So that's why, and I've actually read theories that some people think that Elizabeth actually made up the fact that it exploded to sort of motivate people. Because if they thought that Odyssey made it, they would be like, well, humanity's, like, we still got a shot out there. Like, humanity made it off Earth. Some people made it off Earth. Like, they're not as motivated to try and complete Zero Dawn, knowing that it's not the last chance.
I mean, considering she came up with Enduring Victory for the same reason, or similar reasons, it is possible.
Yeah. So this is my biggest theory. This is my most, like, I'm sus. I'm it's a hella potential. I just looked over and saw hella potential babies.
Hella potential babies.
But this is my big theory. Is just that whether they're still somehow in the ship, whether they landed and made a society on another planet, the planet that they picked out, and they've just technologically advanced a whole lot, and now they're basically saying, okay, we're gonna get Earth back. Like, that's our birthright. We're from there, even though that was over 1,000 years ago. We want it back. We're gonna send a signal down to this AI that we know that they have, and we're gonna get it. We're gonna make it ours again. So that's my number one theory. My other theories are less like well thought out and researched. I've wondered if somehow Pharaoh was actually corrupted before he died. I mean, obviously his meltdown was probably because of guilt, but also having the corruption also makes you crazy. So I was kind of like, and obviously him not wanting to put a back door into the machines could just be that he's an idiot.
Yeah.
But it's extremely convenient. And if he somehow obtained Omega access, despite them saying a few times that he's not a technical guy, but he somehow got Omega access. If he was corrupted, and I don't know by what or by who, if that could have played a part, and either if somehow, because he dies off screen, unlike all the other big characters like Elizabeth. Did I put it? Oh yeah, I put it in here. Like Elizabeth, Aloy finds her body at the end of the game. Like, we know she's dead. Pharaoh is basically in his own like pyramid bunker, and like for trillionaires, and he just sort of loses his mind and then is like never heard from again. And like the only like it's basically, well, maybe he died of old age sitting in his pyramid bunker losing his mind, but we don't really know. So we also don't really know.
Yeah, the last thing we know about him is when like he kills the alphas.
Yeah. So we don't really know his like what happened to him after that, whether he just sort of died or if something happened to him, and whether he could, maybe become an AI himself, locked up alone in his bunker, dealing with whoever he was dealing with to get the Omega access. Uh-oh, where am I clicking right now? There we go.
If we go with the nanomachines theory, could be.
Yeah. Like, if he was corrupted by... If he had corrupted nanomachines all up in his business, we don't know whether he could somehow still be alive after all this. Because, I mean, they were messing around with, like, life extension technology. So we don't know what his deal is. Whether he's still alive as an AI or a weird corrupted person or some other sort of entity, and whether
also what Liv says is very accurate. Plot wise.
Yeah. I don't know. This is my one that I'm like, I feel like there's more here. I feel like there's more what's the word? There's more evidence. But I don't know. I feel like there's more evidence, but I'm not sure where it is. Like I need to sit down with the game and reread all the data points again.
I mean, it's mostly those things that just like as I said, the last we see of him is when he kills all the alphas. And then we just kind of assume he's dead.
Yeah, it's
because
just
it's been like a million years.
Yeah, it's like, well, it's been like a real long time. He couldn't possibly still be alive, but it's like, it's just weird that we never get like a death sentence for him. Ah! Garrett, thank you for the gift subs. Thank you so much. Ah! The lore's going well. We're on theories now. My weird theories that could probably be disproven really easily if I posted them anywhere reputable on the internet. But I'm here.
Time to post them all on Reddit.
I'm here with a captive audience telling you I'm right. But I feel like he has to come back in some form, whether it's as, you know, himself now or as something else that he did to screw stuff up.
Either that or like he's dead but will still somehow be responsible for like more shit going down.
That's exactly, I'm like, even if he's dead, that dude is probably still, he's doing something. I don't trust him. He still has to have his hand in something that'll screw up some other part of the world. My enemy. And then, yeah, God, imagine he uploaded a brain into a robot to spite humanity. Yeah, see, like, I don't know, I just feel like maybe he was corrupted, maybe he wasn't corrupted, but I feel like he had something going on with somebody in order to... I feel like he had some... I mean, obviously he was going nuts because he was guilty, but I feel like there was somebody else in his ear, too. And I feel like what he did was part of where the signal came from as well. Like, I refuse to believe. If it's not the Odyssey, I refuse to believe it's not connected to Pharaoh.
He somehow did it. He's somehow responsible.
He's somehow from beyond the grave.
Like, if anything goes wrong in your life, you just blame him.
Pharaoh from downtown. Is it the shoes? And then my last theory, this one's my least developed, but it's really where it's why I'm so confused about now you've said Demeter, and now I'm like but there are AIs for non-Gaia systems still running, like Cyan was continuing to keep the caldera at the Yellowstone stable, so we know that there's other AIs in the world who are doing stuff, and they're still active after all of these years. So if there was something, especially if it was related to the original glitch that made all the machines stop responding in the first place, if whatever that was like a rogue AI and it's still around, that could have there
was a rogue AI in the history of the world in Zero Dawn.
So if like
that's why they came up with laws to like put a limit on like how sentient AIs can be.
So if there was one of those bad boys kicking around, and it just sort of sat out all of those years and waited after the glitch and everything went crazy, and then it started terraforming back, and then he was like, time to take over, time to send my signal to Gaia and have another little glitchuation and take out the Earth again. But we also don't know. Many of the AIs that were born of Gaia's subroutines are still missing. Maybe some of them are working with this rogue AI now, like HOWDY. Like, I mean, obviously that was HOWDY's purpose in being made, was to just like unterraform the Earth, but I still feel like he has something else driving him to do it. It's what I like to call the Terminator situation.
She even has a name for it.
It's did the machines just decide humans suck and they're gonna take over the Earth? The Terminator situation. Da 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 da.
I mean, you actually have never made me think about like the other AIs up until now, but like now that you mention it, and now that I've seen the trailers, I'm just like, Demeter, because like the flora is failing in Forbidden West. They have like a issue with the flora specifically.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just like,
See, like maybe she's infected by whatever the rogue AI is, and so she's working with it. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty for information.
Same.
Can we call unterraforming terraforming? Yes. As always, Skynet is to blame. Is Cyan an acronym? It is. I think it was like the Caldera of Yellowstone.
Let me see. Horizon Zero Dawn Cyan. The Caldera of Yellowstone Analytic Nexus.
There you go. Analytic Nexus. I mean, it is also happens to be the cyan color when you find it, but...
Shh, details.
Maybe it's my preconceptions coloring it, but I feel like there's not too much beyond Hades' core programming. It's kind of like how humans are made for eating, breathing, and breathing. Yeah, like that's the thing is I didn't want to like... I've read some theories that were like, well, Hades wants to do this, and I'm like, well, like... maybe, but I feel like he's just doing what he was made for, and like maybe he's corrupted and so he just is doing it wrong. Like
he's doing it where he shouldn't do it.
Yeah. But he's still just doing him. It's like I'm just doing me, guys. What's wrong with that? And everyone's like, no!
He's just following his programming. It's just a bit out of time for it.
I'm so thirsty for like more information. I mean, I guess we're getting it on Friday, so I shouldn't be, but I'm really all of my heart and soul is thrown behind the Odyssey theory, which I feel like out of the three is the least likely, but that's probably why I want it.
I mean, to be honest, from what I've seen from the trailers, but I mean, then again, as I said, the trailers mostly show like the setup of like the game. From what I've seen, I honestly doubt it, but I do see that's like maybe it could be a plot point in the future? Question mark.
They're out there. I know they're out there, and I know it was probably supposed to be like an ironic thing. I know it was probably supposed to be like, haha, this stupid secret society of rich tech entrepreneurs like tried to escape Earth in a lifeboat and it blew up Lamau. Like, I know that I know that it's probably supposed to be that, but I'm like, I refuse. I'm like, green guy real. Have you guys seen the Odyssey?
I mean, consider... I mean, Guerrilla Games is friends with Kojima, so you never know what can happen in there.
Nano machine, son. The Odyssey theory would be cool, but they'd have to do it absolutely perfectly or it would be utter shit. Yeah, I agree. I like, that's the thing, is like, they could totally, like, it could totally beef it doing this. This could be a totally garbage, but I feel like you could also pull it off in a really cool way. The Odyssey conspiracy. I feel like I always, when I'm like theory cracking for things, I always go for the thing that's like the most absurd, even if it's not necessarily the most likely, and then that's why that's how I wind up building out, let's see, that's how I wind up building out this many bullets versus this many bullets for a theory that's way less likely. I'm like, rogue AI makes way more sense, but look at all of this.
She's reaching.
When I reach, I reach. When
That's
I
what the
reach,
big antlers are for.
I'm stretching. I want to see how far I can go. Wait, AKA... Oh, didn't... Also, when I was doing research for this, because I was checking up on other people's theories too, because sometimes when I'm like doing this theory stuff, I fall down 1,000 rabbit holes and I get super convinced about how I'm completely right about one theory in particular. And then I find like a single forum post with like screenshots that completely undermines everything I was thinking, and I'm like, got it. So I was doing that to make sure that nobody had completely disproven the Odyssey theory yet. Nobody has. Nobody has anything like that convinces me completely, but I did see a lot of people point out that the narrative director, I think, or like the lead writer or something of Horizon, he also did, and I've never played it, but he also did Fallout New Vegas, I think. Maybe it's a different Fallout. It was one of the Fallouts. And
I couldn't confirm. I don't remember the names.
yeah, but though apparently he wrote another game where somebody living long beyond their means is a big plot point, and so I was like, interesting. Interesting. Maple Stretch Armstrong Alcesia. Listen, if it's to prove my theory's correct, I'll do anything. This is tame. You guys don't even see my Dragon Age theories. Do you know how many people I think are inside other people in Dragon Age? At least I didn't walk on here and be like, so Elizabeth Sobek is alive. She's alive. She's alive, but she's in 3 different pieces. And she's in these people, because that's exactly what I'm gonna do in my Dragon Age lore stream.
Oh boy.
I need to find my image. 75 pages is short for a Dragon Age lore stream. My eyes are glazing over.
There was this message she sent me about her conspiracy theories. Let me see if I can find it. But I was like, okay, I see. I understand.
So, would anyone in here be mad? Would anyone in here be mad if I... It's not even like that big of a spoiler, because it's so weird. It's so weird and so nothing. That you could hardly, like, I guess if you were like bending over backwards doing a full bridge with your body, and like maybe you could argue it was a spoiler.
Here's the line. She said, and I quote, "My Horizon Zero Dawn theory crafting is just me having a civil conversation at a bar, but my Dragon Age theory crafting is me in a government bunker yelling about green men." So you can have a comparison from that, I guess.
Yeah, it's literally me strapped to a table, and they're like, "You didn't see any aliens," and I'm like, "You're all aliens." I feel like the government is like coming to my house every single day and using one of the Men in Black flashy sticks on me every time I stumble onto a new Dragon Age theory. I'm like, I've cracked the code, and then I'm like, they've taken it from me. Hold on, I got the image. I'm gonna put the image up on the stream right now. I would like it to be clear that graphic design is my passion, first of all, but basically, I think I made this image back, it was probably almost a year ago. Almost a full year ago. So like months. This was months before I debuted. And I was like, I really want to do lore streams. I really wanna do a Dragon Age lore stream because it's one of my favorite series. And so one of my friends was like, "Oh, like what are you gonna talk about? Are you just gonna talk about like the world building and stuff?" And I sent this picture back as my answer for how the stream is gonna go.
That's the one you sent me to. I was like, excuse me, what?
So you all got off really, really easy.
She started with the tame one.
You got off easy with Horizon Zero Dawn, where most of my theories are based in reality and not just like... not this.
Be ready for the Dragon Age lore endurance and streaming, where it's just Maple force feeding you all her crazy theories.
Yeah, the the Dragon Age lore stream is gonna get me put on a list. Like suddenly
Only one?
I only have multiple lists. They're gonna be like, all right, we gotta make sure this one doesn't get up to anything. The Horizon Zero Dawn, like, the Horizon Zero Dawn, her theories were stupid, but have you seen her Dragon Age? Like, this isn't for people anymore. The main character has the souls of 13 gods reborn into their third eye. Okay, listen. It's not the main character. There... And it's 4 gods! So far!
Why do I feel like she's gonna come up with theories for Skyrim after she's done with the game?
Oh my god, I absolutely will. I was honestly, I was like sweating all day preparing for the stream because I was like, I know what I do when I get excited. I know what I do. I get crazy and I start rambling and I start yelling about stuff, and I was like, this is gonna be a nice lore stream where I calmly share my theories that are based somewhat in reality with some evidence to back them up, so that when I get to my Dragon Age lore stream, they're all gonna show up and I'm gonna be like, listen up, nephews, and I'm just gonna be that guy, the picture of that guy at the football game talking to that chick. Wait.
You better prepare.
Putting money on the table after a few Sonic games under her belt. We were talking about this. We were talking about this before was it before the stream or the beginning of the stream, where I was listening to Sonic Adventure 2 songs while I was getting ready for the stream. And I was listening to the lyrics and I was like, wow, I wonder if Escape from the City references Live and Learn because of the connection between Sonic and Shadow. And then I was like, oh, I'm becoming one of them. Sonic fans rise up.
One of us. Wait.
You can find the actual Elder Scrolls in Skyrim.
Oh no. Where do you tell her that?
Let's go. Well, I'm excited. I'm excited for Horizon. I feel like Forbidden West is gonna whip.
I'm so hyped. Have you seen the new mechanic? There's how it's called, a grappling hook.
Let's go.
That you can like stick to places to like get high places fast.
I was such a I don't know what the meta was, because honestly, like the way that I played Horizon is actually it was really funny, because I used to in the before times, I have a buddy who lives like a not like a bad drive, but enough of a drive that you don't want to like drive down and back in the same day. And so what we would do is we would like pick a game every time like all of our buds wanted to get together. It was like, all right, what game are we gonna marathon for the weekend? Because like if I'm gonna make that drive, we're gonna sit down and play a game together and we're gonna finish something from our collective backlog. So like we played like the Evil Within like that. We played the Evil Within 2 like that, and Resident Evil 7, and a couple other games too. But there was one weekend where we got through the game really. It must have been Resident Evil 7 because that game's like pretty quick. And he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna start Horizon Zero Dawn. Is that cool with you?" And I was like, "I don't know anything about that game." So I was like kind of half watching. I was like playing gotcha games on my phone and like kind of half watching Horizon, and like all of our other friends were like kind of like, oh yeah, like I'll play a board game while you're playing. Like we're like everyone was doing their own thing, and I was sort of half looking up. I was like, this game looks neat. This game looks neat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like how she did that. And I just like wasn't paying attention. And so then and that was like, and he was like, wow, I really like this game. I'm gonna marathon this when you guys leave. And I was like, okay, sounds dope. And then like it was like a few months later is when I started Horizon, and then I was like, this game's amazing. And I basically didn't leave my house for like like I this is really embarrassing, but I actually like took days off of work. Because I started it on like a Friday, and I played it like all night Friday, all day Saturday, all day Sunday, and I was like, you expect me to stop? And I took off like Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and I just played it like 16 hours a day, did all the side quests, like I did everything. And then I went back to work, and I was like, oh, what's become of society in my absence? But I was like texting my friend, and I basically text him like, basically this whole PowerPoint here. I was like, here's my thoughts on everything. I love this. Oh my god! Like, I was like, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? Oh my god, this was amazing. I loved when this happened. And then he messaged me back. He's like, I never played it after you left.
Wow. Damn.
And I was like,
no.
He was like, well, I didn't spoil anything. Like the way I said things was like really vague, because I was like, I think he got that far, but I want to make sure. But then like he was like, yeah, he was like, I didn't play it for a second after you left, so. And I was like, and he was like, but now I kind of want it. You seem really into
it. Did they get to it?
I don't know. I don't remember. After that, he started just telling me to play Slay the Spire every time I talked to him, and I was like, I don't know what that game is. And then you guys recommended it to me, and then I played it, and I was like, this game is amazing. And then I texted him, have you ever heard of Slay the Spire?
Teach him about Sonic.
I'm a bad friend. Though
well, you know, the same happened to me with Horizon. I just kind of...
It sucks you in.
I don't even remember when I started playing it, but it was just like, I need to play more Horizon. I need to continue playing Horizon. Yeah. Every day was Horizon.
It's just, you just like, because once you're in it, you're like, oh my god, I want to find more data points. I want to read more lore. And I had all these side quests. And all the side quests are like actually cool.
Yeah.
You like
they actually add lore.
Yeah, you want to like know exactly like what's happening in each side quest, so you pay attention. You're not just like jamming through you're not slamming the X button like, please, please, please. Maple is a Horizon heavy user. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna stream Horizon Forbidden West? I don't know. I haven't decided. Because I want to just like play it constantly, and I'm worried about playing games where I like reading data points like that, because I tend to like, I just sit there and I'm like, ah. oh, how nice. And I don't want to like be quiet and boring.
I mean, just read them out loud. That's what I do.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But sometimes it makes me self-conscious because I'm like, sometimes I'll like get to a word and I'm like, I pronounce it this way, but I've heard other people pronounce it this way, and I'm gonna sound like a dummy when I say tomato instead of tomato, and I may as well graduate now.
Bro, I speak Spanish. Have you heard me trying to read like the long dialogues of text from like very complicated games? I don't know how half of the words are.
Okay,
said.
but knowing more than one language is an accomplishment. English is my first language, and I'm struggling.
Yeah, that I think after meeting so many English-speaking people, I think that's just the norm, to be honest.
Yeah. Nobody's good at English. Maple, we are ESL, English single language. Yeah. I used to be a contender. I used to be like at least N2 level in Japanese. It's just when you live in the woods and don't speak it,
yeah,
you lose it a little bit.
Yeah, that happens.
You get rusty.
But yeah, I usually have chat teach me English. Like they're usually like, I'm just like, I don't know how this word is said, but I just kind of don't look it up sometimes. I'm just like too lazy to look it up, and like everyone starts like typing. I'm like, okay, I see, thank you.
I see.
I see.
I see. Yeah, see, like, I feel like my chat's doing that for me all the time, and English is my first language. Everyone's like, Maple, why aren't you reading any of the instructions? And I'm like, I can't read! People who speak the worst English are the English, so that's how English goes. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. I might stream it. I can't decide. I wanna stream it. I might.
I want to too, but I started restreaming Horizon and like very hard, so it might take me a while to finish.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I don't know like how other people played that game, but I was a spear lad. I just like was all. I mean, I used my arrows when necessary, but like the second it made even like 1% sense to pull out my spear and go ham, I was like, well, this guy is 20 times my size. Time to hit his feetsies. Whoopee!
I want to see you going against a Thunderjaw with a spear.
That happened. It happened multiple times.
So what about the bears in the frozen wilds?
Oh yeah. Nothing could stop me from using my spear. Not even common sense. So I'm like,
what about the birds?
When I grounded them, yes. So now I'm just like, if the spear is even a smidgen, if it captures my heart even a smidgen as much in Forbidden West, do I want people to see gameplay of that caliber? Is the public ready for it?
Also, did you see that in Forbidden West you can go underwater now? You have like a breather thingy.
Yeah! I'm freaking out. I'm gonna suck at swimming. It's gonna be amazing. Maple, can you javelin spear? It's more like you're just like going wham, wham, wham. Like the spears are like when you whip out your spear, I'm trying to think of a good it's the way that she moves with the spear is like she's wielding a log. She wields it with so much weight and like just like puts her whole self behind it. You have my spear. In summary, unga bunga. Yes. Yeah, maybe I should stream it. I wasn't planning on streaming it because the other thing is like I like doing every single side quest too. And I like collecting everything, so when there's something like way far at the end of the map, I'm like, well, time to hoof it, and I just walk all the way there. And the game is clearly like, who I didn't even know those were on. But there was like I had multiple times in the game where I was like chasing down like chasing down collectibles that I saw on the map, and then the game was clearly like, no, like these monsters are a little much for you right now, like this is a little above your current pay grade. And I was like, no it's not, no it's not. And I would just brute force my way to the collectibles, and I was like, yay. And I was just like,
valid.
I'm so obnoxious when I play open world games that I'm just like, I don't know if this is actually entertaining, but I don't know, I'll think about it.
Oh, there's a spear power up with different effects, yes. Do you wanna see? I found a little short video that only shows like new weapons and things. And it's just like a minute and a half.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you.
The spear is actually useful now. It was always useful. It was my favorite weapon.
Spike thrower.
I also like, let's see, spike thrower. I'm trying to remember what arrow it was I was really obsessed with, but it like shredded armor off of the big boys. It made the like
that's yeah, it made the sound.
Let's see. Ooh, smoke bomb. Ooh. Adhesive grenades. I forgot we have like, what's the word? What's the game? We have like Breath of the Wild gliding now.
Also flying mounts.
I always felt horrible when I like hacked a creature and I was like, you're my mount now, and then I would like ride them into battle and they would get obliterated, and I was like, oh no.
Oh, same, especially at fairs when you couldn't repair them.
Yeah. Tear blast arrows.
Yeah, those were the ones.
Skyrim horses will remember this. Oh, I'm so excited. Do you have any theories?
No, actually, to be honest, I just finished the game and I was just like, oh, wow. Just kind of blanked.
I just laid on my face and was like, silence, why? Like,
oh yeah, at the end I was like, silence, what?
That was the last 24 hours I needed off of work, was just screaming, silence, why? And then I went back and I was like, I'm fine, it's all fine.
But yeah, no, it's kind of, because I finished the game and I was just kind of like, my brain just kind of blanked it. And I was like, damn, like what is Silence gonna do with Ares? But like my first thought after saying that is like, so we're getting a second game.
I feel like ever since I finished it, it was like every. Oh, sorry, I was. I brought in multiple cans of seltzer because I knew that I was gonna be thirsty because I'm talking about lore, but I kept drinking from different ones of them and I couldn't find the one that's why I was sitting here like, where's my seltzer? Which one
Combine them all.
Seltzer in it? I found it. Yeah, ever since I beat the game, it was like every E3, every like PlayStation experience and all of those, I would just sit there, like whenever it was Sony's turn, I was like, sir, excuse me.
Oh
hello,
yeah,
it's me, your friend.
it's funny too because I remember when I was watching the trailer, I was watching with my sister. We were watching like with my sister and a friend. We were watching the PlayStation experience. And I was the first to recognize it as Horizon Zero Dawn just from like, you know, the first trailer we just showed like a horse.
Yeah.
They just like the hooves of like on the mechanical horse like riding. It's just kind of very, very just like it could be anything. And I just saw it and I was like, Horizon!
Yeah, I was like, I was like, finally, it's here. I willed it into existence. Just like the last 5 times I asked for it. They just weren't listening then. They were listening this time. It's been 87 years. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it felt so long. It was only like a few years, but it felt so long. I've been waiting for this game for so long. It felt like.
I feel spoiled. I feel like because I played Horizon like a year or 2 after it came out too, so I was also, since I didn't play it on launch, I was like, well, like, I'll play it now, and then I got the sequel pretty fast. I'm like, yeah, I don't have to wait at all.
You know, I mean, I played it 2 times, and I'm playing a 3rd time now. But still. Like when it came up, I was like, oh, and every time they show a new trailer, I just see it and I get more excited because they keep showing like new things and new stuff.
I know.
And it just keeps looking better and better. And it's like, oh, they've shown new machines and like new mechanics. And I say a bit of like the story premise, and I'm just like, oh. And also they show like gameplay or like a little side mission. You're with Eren. In the Forbidden West. Apparently they go together with someone else. But yeah, there was this mission where you kind of have to go and rescue him for like another tribe, because of course there's another tribe that had like a weird cult or something with the machines.
How many cults?
And there's the one with the big mammoths. Basically, it was Aloy fighting the big elephant, and I was like, oh, that looks so cool.
I wanna like surf down its trunk after I beat it.
I just wonder if you can ride them. Imagine riding that into battle.
Oh no! I was like, maybe I could stream it on Friday when it comes. I was like, maybe I'll just take Friday off work, and then I remembered that I scheduled my Sonic Adventure 2 endurance stream on Friday. What was I thinking?
You know, you have to finish Sonic. I actually left that day free so I could watch. I usually stream on Fridays, but I was like, okay, no, I need to see this. I've been through all this journey. I need to watch. My sister is very excited for it too.
Oh
just saying.
I gotta do my Sonic. Maple, take the day off work. Sonic's super early. We can burn through it.
Yeah. Oh. Just let the power of wanting to play Horizon Zero Dawn makes you get like super good at Sonic, so you can finish in like 2 hours, and then just do like Horizon Forbidden West endurance. See, victory for everyone.
call in and say you have Pac-Man fever. I always have Pac-Man fever. Oh, maybe I could. I need to look at my schedule. See if anything important's happening that day. Can I do
Anything more important than Horizon?
I can't believe I'm sitting here like exposing myself. I'm like, I hope nobody I work with is watching. I'll just be like, come on, man.
There's nothing more important than Horizon. That's why you were doing the slideshows at work.
That's true. Who calls in with bonitis? Oh my god.
Just call in and be like, I have a serious sickness and Horizon is the only cure.
I can't believe I scheduled it on the same day Horizon comes out. Oh, what have I done? Oh, I'll make it work. I'll make it work.
Sonic Adventure 2 speedrun, let's go.
I can do both. I have the power. I'll give myself the world's biggest headache, but I can do both.
But it will be worth it.
It'll be so worth it.
And I want to play it too, but I'm just like, I should really finish the first one again since I already started it. So like, will people mind if I just start the second one? But also I want to wait to having a PS5 because I'm afraid to play it on my PS4. I don't want it to explode.
The jet engine.
I feel like I've already exploited that PS4 too much. It's one of the just to date the PS4 a little. I got it in 2016. It came with The Last of Us Remastered.
2016. I'm trying to remember when I got mine. I got mine around then actually. Cause I got it, like all my friends had one and I was like, I'll wait. And then finally I caved because there was like a sale or something. But I actually bought it online and I had it sent to Mama Moose and Papa Moose's house because I was living in like in Los Angeles at the time. For video games, and so I was like,
let's go.
So I was like, I'm gonna send you guys my PS4 I just bought because I don't really want that delivered outside my place in Los Angeles because I will never see that PS4 again. And so I had it delivered to their house because I was coming home for like a holiday break like a month after I bought it, and so I was like, I'll enjoy it. I'll pick it up then. I'll enjoy it. And but by the time I got home, Papa Moose had already opened the PS4, plugged it in. It came with MGS5, and he had played the intro of MGS5 for like hours and couldn't figure out how to shoot anybody, but he just loved playing the intro over and over. And I was like, well, at least you like ran the updates for me.
I mean, he was having fun. That's what matters. I
was like, I only told you it was a PS4 because I wanted you guys to bring it inside and not leave it on the back porch for an entire month. Not so that you could like break it out and have a party, but I respect it.
My PS4, it's funny actually because I moved here, like I moved to Canada, and like I started having money. Like my newest console by then was a PS3, and like a PS3 like the old model. I mean, not the old model, but like one of the older ones that I bought used from a friend that he sold it very cheap to me and in like very affordable payments that I could just pay him whenever I had money.
See, that's the dream.
Yeah. So then, like, I found myself here, and I had money. And at one point, I was like, because I was like always was like, oh, like I wish I could have a PS4. I wish I could have a PS4. And at a moment, I just had the realization of like, I can buy a PS4 here. But for some reason, I really wanted it, the one that came with The Last of Us Remastered. Oh, because I was okay. Yeah, I was streaming that back then, I think. But I just really wanted that one, but they only had like one in the entire city. So I had to take the metro to like some very far away neighborhood that I've never been in my life, and I just went there for a PS4. And I was like, I hope I don't get lost.
With a PS4 in my hands.
And then I had to drag it in a bag all the way back on the subway. And like, I come from South America, so I was really scared of like just carrying a PS4 box around.
Oh my! I mean, I would be scared of doing that anywhere. But I think I'm also just like, everybody stay. Oh, I would be scared of doing it with a PS5 right now because I feel like people see a PS5 and they're like,
I will mug you for a PS5.
Yeah, like the Jason Bourne gene in people activates when they see it, and they're just like.
I will totally break into your house and steal your PS5. So yeah, that is a valid concern.
I almost got myself mugged with my Xbox 360 because I red ringed it by playing Alan Wake too much, and then I was like, I was a dummy, and I was like, I don't want to have to send it into Microsoft. That's gonna take forever. I'll find a local guy to repair it, and so I went on Craigslist. And I found
Why?
and I found somebody who said that they repaired Xboxes. And so I brought my Xbox, I like set up an appointment, and I brought my Xbox, and then after I got out of the car holding my Xbox, I realized I was in like I'm trying to think of the nice way to say this. I was in the part of town where there's probably more bags of meth than people, and I was like, I probably shouldn't have brought my Xbox here alone as a girl. And I got back in my car and went home, and I never contacted that guy again.
That was a smart choice, to be honest.
I was like, guys. Because I mean, we don't let I live in the woods, and so like the bad part of town looks different here than like the bad part of town in like, I don't know, like anywhere like a city or something. Like the bad part of town here is more like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like. And so,
obvious.
Yeah, imagine me standing outside the Texas Chainsaw House holding an Xbox, and I was like, I've made a mistake.
Oh, it wasn't here, but like, yeah, back in my country, I had my 360 stolen, my Wii stolen, my DS stolen.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
My yeesh!
So, the funny thing is that they stole the Wii and they left a few games, and I'm just like, why?
No!
They only took like a few games and left some others, and I'm just like, why?
They were like, I'm a discerning thief.
I'm eternally sad because I had just bought like the new Sonic game for the Wii, and they took that, and I only got to play it once.
Oh no! I've never had a console stolen, but the closest I got was going to the Children of the Corn town and standing in the middle of the street hugging my Xbox. Maple, this gives me hope you won't hop into a white van with advanced release Cornet merch painted on the side. No promises. I ain't taking these trash games. No. Night Lamp. Sonic on Wii Black Knight. They were doing you a favor. Oh no.
Excuse you. I like the storybook games. I like Secret Rings.
I was gonna ask.
I had such a hard time finding Black Knight.
Oh no.
Also, Shadow has a sword in there. Excuse me.
I think you should play Dusk. It sounds like the shady places you were mentioning. Yeah. Oh, like, yeah, it's like, it's like, the thing is, in a city, like the places that people consider like, oh, like this neighborhood isn't good or whatever, like at least there's like redeeming qualities there, like good, like really good food. And honestly, like depending on where you are, like sometimes people are just like super laid back and it's just like whatever. But then like the bad neighborhoods out in in like Texas Chainsaw World are like, I don't know if like a guy in a ski mask is like taking bath salts over there right now.
Oh, that reminds me of when I drove like my sister and a friend, like considering we were just 3 young girls. They were still in high school because she had bought like a drum kit. I mean, they bought a drum kit together from like some guy on the internet, and I drove them there, and it was just like it was like on top of a hill, and like there were more houses around, but it's just like, you know, those houses that people kind of put together. So I was very scared.
Yeah. When you have like the singular like spooky house, it's like slightly out of place and it's like just far enough that no one can hear you scream, is when I'm like, maybe I shouldn't be. I mean, that's also my house, but
besides, like, no, and also besides, I mean, the town where I was living, it was just known it was known that the hills were usually dangerous. So I was like, why am I driving into the hills to go pick up a drum kit with like 2 young girls?
For a drum kit. Maple, do you say that every time you go home? Yes. I'm like, welcome home, me. I'm gonna go back out. I'm gonna go out back and rev up my chainsaw in case anybody's nearby. Let them know what they're in for if they get too close.
Valid.
I was just thinking about like buying consoles. I didn't have a Wii U until really late in its life cycle, just because like I couldn't like afford it, and so I was like, like it's not really in the cards right now. But so this was actually when I was working at a game company. Everybody was like, you know what, we're gonna do a weight loss competition, because like we all sit around like working on our computers all day, and it'll motivate all of us to like get fit and eat healthy or whatever. And I was like, okay. I was like, well, what do you get if you win? And they were like, you get all of the money. Like everybody has to put in a certain amount of money. It has to be like enough money to be worth, like to make you want to win it. So it was like everybody's gonna put in, I forget what it was. It was like 30 or 50 bucks. It was some like actual like I want this money back sort of money. And it was like whoever wins gets all of it. And I was like, I'll die for this money. And so so we had this weight loss competition, and I was sitting and thinking to myself, and I was like, okay. I was like, what's the way to play this so that I win? I was like, I don't care about like getting more fit or whatever. I want the money. And so I was like, all right, well, if I work out too much, I'm gonna build muscle, and muscle's heavier, and so that'll put me at a disadvantage. So I don't want to work out too much. I'll only do cardio, and like really light cardio, just to burn calories, and then I'm gonna go on keto, so that'll. Ooh. And I was and so I went on keto for like 2 months, and I was the most miserable person on planet Earth. And stop mapling me! And how can I almost not die to get money is exactly where my brain was at. And so I just ate like keto stuff for 2 months, and then I was like, And then I was like, keto is miserable and I hate it. And so I was like, I'll just eat Special K cereal for every meal and occasionally some almonds. And so, and so I just ate just the worst diet. And like, and then it was weigh-in day, and I was like, I ain't losing this one, so I woke up. I refused to eat breakfast or drink any water or any coffee because it would add to my weight. And then I stepped on the scale. I won $300. I snapped it out of the guy who was running the competition's hands. And I took my $300. I walked across the street to GameStop, and I bought a Wii U and a ton of fried chicken, and I ate it on the way back.
Let's go.
I was like, this is what I think about your competition. The Wii U is mine, baby.
Determination.
And they were
I mean,
like,
I can't really judge.
They were like, you're not approaching this in the way that it's meant to be approached. And I was like, did I win?
She was only after the victory.
I was like, did I win? Okay, good. Well, I'm gonna eat this box of fried chicken in front of you now.
I mean, I can't really judge considering I went without lunch for like a month to save enough money for a PS2.
See? A desiccated Maple holding the Wii U aloft, wheezing. That's exactly what happened. And then I was just like, well, that was fun. Anyway, back to normal and enjoying my Wii. I'm going back to my normal food and Bayonetta 2.
Woo!
Oh, good times.
The things we do for games.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing is one of the other people in the competition was like furious at how I was handling it. He was like, you're not even like exercising to try and build up muscle or anything like that. I was like, if you want to have a competition, or he was like, we should have done a steps competition. He was like, we should have seen who could have like gotten the most number of steps in a day according to their like phone pedometer or whatever. Because that'll really make people get out and walk around and get fit. And I was like, well, that wasn't the competition, buddy. I was like, if you want to challenge me to a competition where I have to do something, like walking, yeah, I'll lose every time. But if you want to challenge me to a competition where I don't have to, the only challenge is I have to do less, I will win every time. I'm the god of doing less.
Let's go.
You can cheese that, Scales. Don't like, that's what I said. I was like, I will simply sit there and I will play Wii games with my phone strapped to my arm.
Genius.
If I have to just photosynthesize, bet.
I bet you'll find a way.
I want somebody to challenge me. Or actually, I had a family member actually challenge me to one of those competitions again recently, and I was like, dude, I don't need any new consoles, so... So I don't need your money.
Step up, chat. Step up, chat. Someone challenge her to something.
Yeah, chat. Who wants to not do anything? I'm the champion. Nobody beats me when it comes to not doing it. The other thing that I do is every year, my work runs a, what's the word? What is it? I don't even know because I don't watch sports ball. The Sweet 16? No. March Madness! They run a
What?
March Madness basketball bracket.
What?
And everybody goes crazy and like bets money on this March Madness like college basketball bracket, and I don't watch it. And I've come in first or second place every year because I simply pick the teams with the highest numbers. I just go through and I go click, 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 click. And then all of these people who have done insane amounts of research and are like, I'm a basketball legend. I know everything about this team. And I also stayed up all night researching the odds. All lose to me and they get furious when I walk out of there with their money. It's literally IRL gotcha.
Yeah, sounds like it. It sounds like you're just using your gacha luck.
Yeah, I'm like, well, they say this team is bigger numbers, so I'll click them. Okay, well, they said this team is bigger numbers. I'll click them this time. And I had a coworker who was like a former like sports writer for like a newspaper, and I demolished him in the bracket, and he was so mad at me, he didn't talk to me for like a month.
Damn.
And I was like, I respect the level of pettiness going on here. I did take your money for no reason.
People get serious about their sport ball.
When the streamer uses her streamer luck for evil. That's true.
I mean, if she gets the money, I mean, that's fair.
I only use the
Fair
money
game.
for good. Like, gotcha.
It's not like she's cheating, so it's fair
Uh-huh.
game.
I never cheat. I never cheat, I just don't do anything. I think that's coming up again. Better get my picks in. By saying get my picks in, I mean I'm not gonna look at it until the last day possible, and then I'm gonna click randomly and win it all.
Let's go.
I'll use the money retroactively for my Horizon Forbidden West Collector's Edition.
Valid.
Ugh.
See, Maple about to get money, guys.
I'm about to come up. If you want me to pick your March Madness brackets, I'm right here. I'm right here. I'll pick it for you in 5 minutes. I promise you maybe question mark a winner, and I also promise you I'll have no idea why I picked anything.
She's your gut.
I follow my gut, I follow my senses. By senses, I mean I close my eyes and I let my senses do the work by smashing random buttons. Who said streamers weren't bad with money?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm literally streaming from a cardboard box right now. What about that isn't good with money? I'm saving on not buying a desk.
Okay, but what are you using the desk money on?
The Horizon Forbidden West Collector's Edition.
Okay, valid. I can't fight with that.
Status on the Coronet cards? I need to message those guys back. I just keep getting frustrated. Because I messaged them back twice already and they didn't respond to me, and now I feel like if I message them again, I'm gonna seem like a weirdo. Even though I'm trying to give them money.
Oh, that's me trying to mess at you.
I'm a nice moose. I'm just scared. I'm just scared of everything. I'm also weird because sometimes I had this problem with with Leah because Leah was trying to message me on Discord, but like for some reason Discord doesn't give me push notifications to my phone.
That explains things.
Yeah. And so like sometimes when I log in, I'm like, all right, time to see what's been happening, and then I have a zillion messages, and I'm like, sorry everyone. Click, 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 click. But Twitter, I at least usually get DM notifications.
Yeah, that's I learned my lesson. I'm just like, okay, DM her on Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter, the notifs come through. Discord.
Otherwise she's gonna ghost me on Discord and I'm gonna cry in a corner.
Discord takes 15 minutes if the app is closed. What? I don't even know what my settings are on my phone Discord.
I don't know. I get notifications quick, I think.
Huh.
Or I think I do.
I mean, I don't want to blow my friends up because I love my friends dearly, but
that's why you should blow them up.
I'm in a server with some friends of mine, and they sometimes post really wretched content in there. Like, I'm trying to think of one that isn't too wretched to even bring up. I mean, everybody knows about the jar at this point, right?
No.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave it at that. But they post stuff like that, and sometimes they'll, like, tag either me or the entire channel. And I've had a few instances where I've almost opened the jar at work. Or,
oh, no.
Or the drawer at work. Or other equally as cursed things when, like, my coworkers are around. So I adjusted what push notifications I got, but I don't know if that wound up turning off all of them. But that's the lore behind why.
I mean, I sort of relate, except for the fact that, I mean, I don't know about you, but in the server I have with my friends, I have, like, admin powers. Because I don't know why my friend that made the server just gave them to me. So like if they start getting too weird, I just banned them.
I'm trying to remember what the last thing. There was something that made me finally switch my notifications, because I was like that one. I was standing at the coffee maker. And I was like, I need to not open these notifications willy-nilly. This is playing Russian roulette in here now, and I can't remember. I want to look. I want to look, but I don't want to look.
Don't do it.
Unmute it, and then, but I don't want to mute it. I still want my ping. Like, that's the thing, is now I just open up the Discord app and I see if I have a mention. And then I go, okay, I have a mention, let's check it. Oh no! But it doesn't like push to my phone, so that I just click on the notification and it just suddenly full screens it into oblivion for me. So I needed a little bit of extra protection.
You need a safety picture that you can send quickly to, like, make the chat scroll up.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've become the god of swapping windows on the phone real quick. I'm like, now, please. You didn't see anything. That was nothing. It's my little brother's phone. My controller's unplugged. My eyes are closed. Or this boomer and Discord, yeah. No, Discord is like, it's it's mystical. I don't understand it. Sometimes people tell me how to do stuff on it. I didn't know that you could just like what's the word? I didn't know that you could just like do calls on it until my first Min's Kids collab. I thought you had to have like a server with a chat room. I didn't know that you could just call a group of people. And so everyone was like, get ready to join the call by this time for the Min's Kids collab. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, is there a server I need to be in for this? And everyone was like, just join the call. And we started the call and I was like, yeah, but what server? No.
Are you actually like 82?
Emotionally, yes. when my friends finally got me to join Discord, the first thing I said was, "Is this working?" When I typed, and I was like, "Oh, that was the most grandpa move." Like, the only way I could have made it more grandpa-ish was if I like addressed it to a singular person in the chat and then signed my name at the end.
I'm gonna write all my DMs to you like that from now on. It's gonna be like, dear Maple.
dear Maple. Yeah, no, like, that's the only, and all she has to do is ask for help. That's true, but alternatively, I could just stumble my way through everything and break everything 100 times. And isn't that what learning is all about? Death and destruction?
I mean, if you want to approach life that way, be my guest. I guess it's a way to live.
I want peace of mind. Can you guys, not to, once again, I hope, I have some coworkers. They're more my friends, but I have some coworkers who watch, who know that I stream on here, so I hope they're not watching. But I'm one of the most technologically advanced people at where I work. Can you guys believe that?
Show hands, coworkers.
I'm sometimes I actually like help with tech stuff and I fix tech stuff and I'm just like, wow, I'm amazing. Technological advanced people, are you a cyborg? Maybe.
I mean, to be honest, if you're not to diss on your coworkers, but like if you're the most technologically advanced one, would have what you said. I can't they even navigate Twitch or YouTube? Yeah?
Maybe. Some of them probably can. Okay, to be fair, I've seen people with a master's in science break up Mr. Coffee Pot. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, one time. Okay, well, that was different. That was me being a dummy. Well, usually when we have I'm trying not like blow up what my job is, but like basically sometimes like my job is as simple as no, it doesn't do that. Like, well, like, I've had to explain to people that like MP4 files, like video files, aren't DVDs before. Like, I've given somebody an MP4 and they've asked me where like the menu was to like select where to go in it, and I was like, it's a video file.
Oh.
And they're like, but they're like, okay, but what if I want to go back to the menu? And I'm like, there's no menu.
What? Oh no.
So that's like, so that's sort of like the. So that's why I'm the most technologically advanced. But being like the most one of the most techie people, doesn't mean I'm not stupid. So like when I was setting up a microphone and I was like, why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? And then like 30 minutes later, someone's like, did you put batteries in it? And I was like, huh? 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 This thing has batteries. I always, whenever we get new people and they're like really nervous and they're like, I don't want to mess up on my first week or whatever, I tell them that story and I'm like, you'll never be dumber than me. Go to bed, sleep well knowing.
Be careful that some of them might not take that as a challenge.
Yeah. I was like, sleep good tonight knowing you can never top me. Today I learned send everything to Maple on Twitter and handhold her through things. Yeah. Battery's truly the X button.
Yeah, but yeah, Twitter is where it's at. I've learned my lesson.
Yeah, well, Twitter always pings my phone, and it pings my phone like 100 times too. I don't know why. For some reason, I get like double notifications, and I'm like, well, okay. So it's like, it's the easiest way to berate me is through Twitter.
Your phone knows.
Well, I feel it was funny because like people send me stuff on Discord or where else? Like Discord or I've also had friends. Well, I also have friends like text me some. Oh, I have a lot of friends. I don't even use Facebook, and I have friends try to send me like Facebook Messenger stuff, and I'm just like, I don't get those notifications half the time, and I'm like, I don't even know how to use this, so I'm afraid of it. But the day, so everyone, it's like a big like joke is that I always miss notifications, and everyone is like, you have to ping her 100,000 times in order to get her to respond to you, because like she's stupid and she misses notifications, and and she'll see it eventually when she comes to send you something, and then she'll be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, also here's this thing I wanted to show you. And so that's like the big in-joke. And so I had friends who were really confused when I caught that VShojo thing where they added me like 2 seconds after they messed up me and Haruka. Like, I immediately screenshotted it and posted it, and everyone was like, you take 2 weeks to respond to a single text message I send you, and you saw that instantly? I was like, yeah, it's because I got like 15 notifications on my phone about it.
Oh yeah, probably everyone like giving it likes and stuff.
Yeah, I was getting like the retweets and the likes, and I was like, what the heck is going on? And then I was like, ah! And I was like, Twitter, man, you just gotta...
You're great now.
You just have to fire a bullet at me through Twitter, and it will hit me. It will hit me like a bullseye. Everything else, I'm just like, huh? 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 Huh?
Can't confirm, guys. I've only messaged Maple a few times, so I can't confirm.
Please change your notification settings for the love of God. I'll try. I'll probably mess them up more.
Watch her like disable all notifications, and then we never hear from her again.
Yeah, I somehow also ruined Twitter. I had a friend of mine. I'm gonna freeze for a second. I had a friend of mine text me the other night, and I was actually streaming when she texted me. Uh-oh. What the? She texted me while I was streaming, and so I kind of saw the notification, but then I was like, oh, I'll get to it after I'm done streaming. And then I ended really late, and I was tired, and I forgot about it, and I didn't. And then the notification went away. Like, I wish I could pin notifications to the home screen. Can you do that? You can probably do that. I just probably don't know how. But she responded, "Yo," or she retexted me with, "Yo, bitch, you're awful at texting." And I was like, you know what? That's fair, and a really good way to get my attention. Wait, can you pin notifications to the home screen? Wait, is that a thing you can do? That's gonna change my life. Hold on, I'm gonna Google it.
What do you mean, like pin them?
I'm gonna Alta Vista it.
What do you mean, like pin them to the home screen?
Like, so they don't dismiss when I unlock my phone.
Oh, wait, they dismiss when you unlock your phone?
Are they not supposed to? Is that something else on screen?
They never do for me. They're always like at the top. Like,
don't swipe them. I'm not swiping them.
Like if if you have them on the lock screen and then you lock your phone, they disappear. When you lock your phone again, they're not there anymore.
Yeah.
But they should still be on the notification bar at the top. So like if you scroll down.
Wait, what notification bar?
What do you mean, what notification bar?
I've never swiped down before.
Oh my fucking god, Maple!
I've swiped down from the right side to get to the flashlight, but I've never swiped down on the left side before.
What do you have, Android or iPhone?
I have an iPhone.
Okay, so yeah.
Some Pika tweets that I missed.
Like, you just swipe from like one of the sides.
I got Pika tweets that I missed. I got an email from my favorite tea shop. That's a lot of emails. Oh my god.
If you swipe up from the bottom, you get some menus too.
Not doing anything. I swiping from the wrong side.
Oh! But like not from the notification screen.
It just showed me a picture of my cat. Wait, why? How to see your medical records. Why does it have this?
Keep in mind, people, I'm not an iPhone user and I'm teaching her how to use her iPhone.
I like that it shows me a picture of my cat. Wait, how do I...
You know, I mean, they might have changed.
I didn't know it was different when you swiped on different sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the right.
I mean, they might have changed some stuff from like the last time I used an iPhone.
From the right is tools.
But I remember when you swipe from the bottom, it will show like a little menu with like you could control the volume, like turn on the flashlight.
Yeah, that was on the. I just thought that was both. I mean, I'm right-handed, so when I swipe down from the top, I was naturally doing it with like my right hand. So I was like, that's what the top does. I didn't know if you do it from the other side, it's different. Interesting. When was the last time you rebooted your phone? I don't know.
Please tell me you don't have like you're not like those mobs that have like all the apps open in the background.
Oh no, I do. I actually hit I hit my maximum number of browser windows open yesterday for the first time. It's 500, by the way. I
No, like not browser. I mean, like if you like when you open an app, you know, like if you go back to the home screen, like you're not actually closing the app.
Yeah, no, I have them all open.
Oh, why?
I never close anything. But the what's it? The Safari browser?
No, close things, Maple. You're gonna kill your phone.
The Safari browser I just open a new window whenever I need something. I never close any old windows. I've been doing that for like 5 years now. And then just yesterday I tried to open another window and it wouldn't let me, and it was at 500 browser windows open, and I was like, I should probably clean that up.
You should clean that up. You should close all the running apps on your phone, so they're not all running on the background and using up your RAM. And yeah, you swipe to the left for notifications on an iPhone.
Okay. Yeah, wait, I'll post
Please.
screenshots of all of this afterwards to prove it. Like, I'm not afraid. I'm gonna.
People thought you thought you were gonna break people with your crazy Horizon Zero Dawn theories, but like you're just breaking them by telling them how you use your phone.
My phone is gonna be the ground zero for the Pharaoh Swarm. This is where sentience comes from. My phone causes the glitch.
Your phone gets so tired that it just develops an AI and goes rogue. This is the rise of Siri.
Such powerful cringe. Listen, I'm just a little guy. You can't.
You're like 6 feet tall.
Are you tall as fuck? Yeah.
Don't try to turn into a little green man now.
I'm trying to remember what the last thing I did that made people like cringe a lot technologically. I'm trying to. It was probably something with my phone.
Probably, from what you've said today.
But like, this is something I like. The reason I'm not reacting at all to everyone being so horrified is this is like my regular life. Like, I use technology in front of people, and everyone's like, "Why did you do it like that?" And I'm like, "Is there a different way to do it?" I was like, it was like when I was doing everything one by one in my Arknight stream, and and you were like, "Why aren't you using the overview button?" And I was like, "What overview button?"
Don't remind me of that. I told my sister that afterwards, and she died. She almost died, like right there and then. I was like, "Hey, did you know, like Maple was like picking everything on the base one by one. She didn't know the overview button existed, and she just looked at me like, why? Why is she like this?
Why is she like this?" Yeah, I don't know. It's just my brain is for other things, like my genius theories. My genius theories that everybody agrees is right. Like my genius theories that everybody agrees are right.
Oh yeah, this is unrelated to Horizon and your phone, but like just speaking about my sister. Sorry, I talk about you with my sister a lot. Sorry. So we're watching your Sonic streams, right? And we were wondering about like, I was like, why doesn't she have like the Chao fight? And then we discovered that that's a GameCube thing only, so you don't have the Chao karate.
Oh.
Unless you buy the battle DLC.
I was about to be horrified because I was just like, have I missed it this whole, like, I wouldn't put it past me, but I was like, have I just not had my Chao fighting this whole time?
Yeah, no, it's just you don't have it. You need to get the DLC. Also, you don't have like the super anime intro from the GameCube game.
Super anime intro?
I mean, it's 3D, but it's just like very anime. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah.
I don't think no, it doesn't have any spoilers. So, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle opening. Intro HD 50 seconds. There you go. I'm about to change your life.
Let's see. I'm afraid to try to open it on stream because I'll like show everybody my stuff again, but hold on. Yeah, it's a miracle I'm somehow streaming to the online internet.
Use a studio mode.
Huh? Oh, did you send it to me on Discord? I was checking Twitter.
Oh, sorry. It's just like, since we're on call, Discord just comes easily or easier to me.
TurboTax, don't give me an ad. I like that I am about to put it up. But I'm only putting it up because I want everyone to see that my suggested videos are Pikami's current live stream and the opening song to the Peacemaker TV show. The only two things I watch on YouTube. Let's see. Window capture. Let's see. Is Maple even a moose? I'm fairly certain she's actually just a generic gremlin cryptid. I mean, there we go.
I mean, what are moose if not like cryptids?
There we go.
How often do you see a moose in real life?
I see them a lot actually, but I also stake them out near the salt house.
But you're a moose. You don't count.
Let's see. The grinding. Knuckles. There she is, his wife.
Yes.
Pew! Oh my god. I literally cannot wait.
You're missing out.
I can't believe I have to try and balance Forbidden West and this on the same day. Knuckles barking at the camera.
Yeah.
Are you on the news ship? Yeah, I'm all the way in.
As you should.
Sees lack of ad block on browser.
The silence of the moose.
I ain't saying nothing. I'm smart and cool. It's okay, she's supporting the channels. There you go.
Yeah, exactly. That's the logic.
Live and learn. You're one of those things, Maple. You can whitelist channels. Anyway.
Cat, she didn't know how to use her phone. Don't ask that much of her. Baby steps.
Yeah, we're gonna start with how the heck to auto close these frickin' windows. Oh, I'm back down to $4.99 because I closed one.
Expect a series of DMs tomorrow.
I'm not afraid to post it. Hold on. I'm just, let's see. It's the best way to get this information out. I'll just tweet it. I'll tweet it without any explanation. Only people in this chat will know what's going on.
Maple getting her tech in order stream. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. We need to do something about her, guys. She needs an intervention.
Here you go. Here you go. I just tweeted
About
it.
to go into Twitter. Maple Alcesia, 4.99 tabs. Ultima Weapon guide. Why do you have a guide for the Ultima Weapon?
Because I played Final Fantasy X like 2 years ago.
How long does it take to? I see.
I just never closed it, and now it's in my collection. Now I can't let it go. It's a collectible. Yeah, the only reason it's not 500 is because it yelled at me when I tried to make more than 500. So I closed like 2 and was like, "All right, I'm good. Now I can open one next time I need it."
Anyway, I'm never gonna be in this channel ever again.
I don't infect you with my lack of knowledge.
No.
Now you are here along with the rest of us.
You are here forever.
But look at how smart I am. I have the Odyssey theory. That's definitely really right. It's really real.
How can you come up with this and not know how to use your phone?
Some of us are built different. See, it's and then I'm gonna do my Dragon Age stream, and someone's gonna call an agency and be like, I need to go pick somebody up. She's a danger to herself and others. Sorry, my cat's yelling. Did you hear what they said to me? They're being so rude.
She's probably yelling with us.
Yeah, she's
at
like,
you.
She's like, stupid, mommy.
This stream has been quite a learning experience and not from Horizon. We learned many things today. Many things. Some things that maybe were better unlearned, but here we are now. It's too late.
But now everybody knows. Now everybody knows, and everybody agrees with me that Odyssey is real. The Odyssey theory is really real, and I'm really right. Thank you all for agreeing with me. I arrived at this theory after leaning upon my immeasurable tech experience to suss out the evidence. I've learned many things, but I've lost so many brain cells. You can never lose as many brain cells as I have. Can't lose what you never had.
At least you're just in chat, guys. Imagine me.
This table has a nice dent in it. Doesn't that mean I've lost more than you already? Anyway! Honey!
Anyway.
If you're gonna yell, come say hi to chat. They're being mean to me. If you're gonna yell, use your voice for good.
Here we see Maple trying to talk her cat into defending her.
Yeah, come save me. She knows how to use a phone. Probably better than me, actually.
I have a friend that sometimes we like get like super weird messages from her on Discord, and we're like, okay, that was her cat.
Oh, she's definitely done that.
Her cat just sits on her keyboard and somehow finds out the way to like send the messages, and like she actually sends multiple sometimes, and we're just like, what is she trying to tell us?
What's the message? What does it mean? Come here, sweet cheeks. You're just gonna yell in the other room for no reason?
What do you mean for no reason? There's perfectly good reasons to yell at you.
I'm right here, and the door is open. She can come, and I'm on the floor. It wouldn't be that hard to just climb up on me. She just wants to make a show of it.
She wants attention.
I'll show her attention. Oh, thank you for the subscription, TJ.
Thank you. Anya.
Oh, whew. But I think
Horizon
I've said,
lore.
Anyway, Horizon. I think I've said. Oh, I didn't add a cool last. Hold on. Important.
Time to do one right now.
I can hear you yelling. New slide.
Oh hey, my sister is here. I'm terrified of Maple now.
I'm not scary. Thanks for
Oh, she's
coming.
been watching.
See you at the next stream. Winky face. Oh, it's off the screen.
Now my sister is Mapling you along with everyone.
No. I've been here the whole time. Editor's note, remove the last 45 minutes of this VOD.
Nothing ever happened here.
Are we gonna rate the presentation? If you wanna, find me on ratemyprofessor.com.
Rate my moose.
Rate your moose. But seriously, I hope you guys enjoyed the lore presentation for people who played Horizon Zero Dawn a long time ago and want to play the sequel. I hope this was a nice refresher, and for new folks, I hope this made you say, oh my god, this looks like a cool ass game and I want to play it. Maybe I'll play it and then the sequel so that we get a third game too.
Yeah, basically you go play Horizon Zero Dawn, buy it, play it, then buy the second one and also play it, and then join us so we can demand a third one.
Yeah. There you go. So I'm and yes, thank you to Kuruko for being here as well and saving everybody from me.
Did I save anyone?
Good lord, but scarred for life.
I still have my old name in my channel, but that's gonna be gone by Thursday or Friday. Heads up for everyone.
Well, I'm glad people enjoyed the lore, even if you got scarring too. It's part of the experience.
Yeah, this Disney Maple experience.
But now I have to figure out what I'm gonna do Friday. Because I want to play
Finish
both.
Sonic.
I mean, yeah, that's not in question. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm gonna ask. I've been working late. I can ask for a day off. Who's gonna stop me?
You finish Sonic, we can help you if you need. We can guide you.
Mm-hmm.
So you finish, and then you start Horizon. See? Stonks.
Stonks. So Friday's Sonic, but also Horizon Forbidden West. So I'll figure out how I'm gonna, because I want to do both.
Assuming the moose doesn't die. She told me she was gonna die live on stream playing Sonic. So we'll see how that goes. I have it marked as that on my calendar. Like literally, if you go to my calendar on Friday 18th, it says watch Maple die live on stream.
I was like, yeah, that's the day, boy. Everybody get ready for it. Need a screenshot.
Oh, I'll show it. I don't have my phone here. Oh no, wait, no, I have my phone right here. I'm stupid. I'm hanging out too much with Maple. My DMs. No, I don't need my DMs.
Forgot even what I even.
Oh,
there's the Jeff Bezos screenshot I sent you.
I'm just gonna post it as a reply to your thing, even though it doesn't make any sense. Again, only people here will understand. Where is it?
Yeah, I said I'm gonna do it next Friday. Gonna start early and basically go until I finish or die on stream.
See, go check the screenshot Maple shared and look at my reply, and then you'll see the screenshot.
I feel like everyone who isn't in this chat right now on Twitter is gonna see my 499 tab screenshot and just be like, why?
Maple about to lose followers over that screenshot.
Oh yeah. This was the culling.
This is where the weak are divided from the strong.
Are you moose enough to follow me? What about now? What about knowing what you know? But yes, that's Friday. Ugh. I need to figure it out because I want to play, but I want to do more lore streams. I just need to finally finish all the Dragon Age novels and comics so I can do my Dragon Age lore stream and finally get banned. So,
I mean, lore scream also.
It'll
also
be a
works.
lore scream. I'll be banned for speaking the truth. I'll be banned for saying the things that nobody wants to hear, like elf ghosts.
Remember to support Maple up until that point, before she disappears from the face of the earth for mysterious reasons. Sis, if you're still here, what do you have to say about this?
I'll detail who has the elf ghosts, which elf ghosts they are, and the state of the elf ghost.
My sis. What does she have to say about this? And my sis just goes, Maple.
I'm happy to detail my thoughts. I have theory. I have theories on let me tell you my dragon exsanguination kunari theory. How about that? Everybody sit down and shut up. It's I won't get banned tonight. It's okay. I'll save that for the Dragon Age. The elf ghost could be any one of us.
Maybe the elf ghosts were the friends we made along the way.
I'm gonna get that tattooed on my face. Local moose involved in mysterious car crash that leaves all files and records to be dissolved in acid. CIA says it was an accident. They don't want the truth.
Who made Dragon Age again? What's the company?
BioWare.
Okay, BioWare's gonna hunt you down.
Oh, I've sent BioWare tweets before saying that I was gonna come stand outside their offices with a sign that says, "Good job." Where's Dragon Age 4? It's like the least threatening threat.
Where's Dragon Age 4? Okay, maybe BioWare sending a sniper to Maple's house.
It's because they don't want me to spoil their game before it comes out. And I'm out here with all the truth. I'm out here with all the facts. But that'll happen. It's coming up. But I hope everybody enjoyed the Horizon Zero Dawn lore stream. I hope it was helpful or enjoyable or educational. I hope it opened your mind to the Odyssey theory, which is objectively correct.
I love how she keeps going about the Odyssey theory.
Because it's right! Because it's right!
Wait, why are you bonking me? I just noticed that.
The lore was very nice. The rest was an acid trip.
That's the experience. If there's anything I've learned from Maple Stream, it's just that's experience. You either take it or leave it.
Mm-hmm,
Actually, you either take it or take it.
mm-hmm,
There is no escape.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I don't think I'm the same person as before this stream.
I have to look up therapy for my sister now.
I'm just living life. I'm just living my life out loud. You know what I mean?
You're living and learning.
Yeah, I'm living and learning. And I'm hanging on the edge of tomorrow. But thank you guys for coming! And thank you, Kuruko.
That's me!
Make sure to go check out Kuruko's channel. Name change incoming Thursday or Friday. So
yes.
don't get it twisted. And I'm gonna be on. Where am I tomorrow? Where
are you right now?
I made my schedule. I made my schedule literally at like 2 a.m. because all day on Sunday I was like, or was it Sunday? What day did I even make my schedule? Was it Sunday or Monday? I can't even remember.
Monday.
Yeah.
Monday.
I was just like, Corne never schedules anything, but maybe she'll schedule like a members only Valentine's Day stream, and I don't want to miss it, and I don't want to accidentally stream during it. That would kill me. I can't. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until I see her plans, and then I'll finish my schedule and release it. And then I was like, I'm a Corne fan waiting for a schedule. I'm an idiot.
Fake fan.
I was like, what am I doing? And I took a step back and made my schedule, but I was extremely sleep deprived at that point, so I don't remember. Okay, tomorrow. Tomorrow.
But yeah, it was either very late Sunday or like Monday because I remember I was waiting for it because this just in, guys. She actually never like clearly confirmed with me that this was happening, so I just was waiting for her schedule to know if it was happening or not.
See, I thought I confirmed it pretty well. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. And then I'm like, all right, that's confirmation. I'm like, we're locked in, boys. Let's go.
And like there was no like because like the first time she was like, okay, like what's your schedule? Like when are you free? Like what time, etc. Now I was just waiting, and she was like 8 p.m. Okay, like on her schedule, so like okay, 8 p.m. that works for me.
I was like, yeah. Well, I was also like, am I gonna get this PowerPoint done in time?
Yeah, like I noticed you struggling also, so I was like, that's why also I was like, is it actually happening or not? I think I see she's kind of struggling with the PowerPoint. So
I was like, I need visual
should I plan
aid.
for this or not?
I need visual aid. Well, yeah.
Well,
so
yeah, sorry,
was...
that's also on me because I'm I don't know, I'm dumb, I'm insecure, so I kind of need like solid confirmation of like, yes, we're doing this on this date at this time, and then I'll be like, okay,
I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind. See, well, that's the thing too. Is like I was just like, I was like, I do the same thing too. When people ask me, I'm just like, I need a solid confirmation. And then, but then when it's me, I'm just like, yeah, sure, let's do it. I'm like, well, if I confirm solidly,
yeah, but I mean, but you're confirmed, but like they never followed up with like details. So I mean, it's like, okay.
I was like, we're just gonna chill, we're gonna vibe, we're gonna talk about robots. It's gonna be a great time.
I mean, it's fine. It makes up for funny stories. It's fine.
I was just awkward. Well, I was like, I don't want to say a second time it's happening on this day and this time, because then I seem weird and controlling.
But like, what do you mean a second time? Like, you never told me what time it was happening.
Did I not?
Literally found out from your schedule. No.
Oh no. Oh yeah, I totally just said Tuesday, didn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, and you were like, oh, like maybe I'll do it on Tuesday. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'm free that day. And then like that was it. That was all the confirmation I got until she actually talked about it on her stream on Saturday. And like Kat messaged me.
Sumimasen.
Kat messaged me. I can't remember. Kat messaged me. I was like, oh yeah, Maple talked a bit about your collab. So and I was like, oh, so that's happening.
Sumimasen.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's also on my end because like I'm also awkward and I don't want to like like I remember I was messaging Kat and I was like, okay, I don't want to like ask her again about it, so I'm just gonna wait like 2 days or something before I DM her again. Where I could like perfectly just like come in and ask, you know.
I was like, I said Tuesday. We're locked in, baby. Let's go.
How we managed to have 2 collabs with this communication, I don't know, man.
Raw talent. And there'll be more, but I'll learn.
We will learn planning someday.
I'll learn how to communicate someday. After I learn how to use my phone.
Oof. We have a wild voice. I will keep you updated, guys.
It'll happen. I'm smart. Maple, I DM'd you a thing on Twitter to help with that. I'm scared. What is
And before it's a very angry
It's
Karen-like
an iPhone
message.
manual for beginners. The perfect iPhone guide for seniors. Perfect
for seniors.
Excellent. I'll get it shipped to me with my Horizon Forbidden West Collector's Edition.
Every time I read, I see like any of those books with like technology or whatever for dummies, I'm gonna think about Maple from now on.
I feel sometimes my so Papa Moose actually didn't get a smartphone until like last year, maybe. He refused to get them. I mean, for a variety of reasons. Not the least of which was he didn't want anyone spying on him, and and he was like, my old brick doesn't have all these computers in it spying on me, so I'm gonna stick with that as long as I can. But then he finally got a smartphone. I don't even remember why. I think he got it under duress for some reason, but he finally got a smartphone. And sometimes when I go over and I'm like talking to him about phone stuff, he'll be like, did you know that your iPhone can do blah, blah, blah? And I'm like, no. And he pulls out his phone and shows me. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy. And then I'm like, my father's teaching me how to use my iPhone.
Well, now you can teach him stuff.
Yeah, now I can be like, you ever swipe down from the left, Dad? It's wild. Check this out. You can have 500 tabs open in your browser. Just rack those babies up. Let's go. He's not ready for my new technology. No, don't do that. Oh. But thank you guys for coming. I looked at my schedule. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be on YouTube playing Doom Eternal.
Woo!
Doom. Going back to I'm getting all my sweating out of the way. My first 2 streams of the week, this and Doom, and then I can relax.
Relax with Sonic.
Relax with Sonic. This is a
All
super
right.
relaxing game that I'm extremely good at.
She doesn't know, guys.
Oh no.
Nobody tell her what's coming.
Oh god. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm fine. We stopped her before the final shadow level. Yeah, I stopped at the last shadow level.
Okay, but who wants to bet how long it will take her to beat the final boss?
Oh no. Very good. I'll train up mentally. I'll do my mental training exercises. Think deeply about Sonic while blasting. Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow.
I will tell you only one thing. Just because I think it's very cool. During the last boss fight, you have Live and Learn like playing on the background the entire time.
Oh my god! Well, then it's gonna be a treat. Then no matter
So at least we'll have good music, guys.
No matter how long I take, I'm gonna be jamming.
That's important.
I'm gonna be rocking out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Also, remember the A and B I sent you.
I I haven't watched it because of spoilers, but I'll watch it on stream afterwards.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Remember.
I'll remember. I'll have it loaded up.
That's like peak 90s AMVs.
Did anyone find my AMV yet? I gave ample clues. I gave ample breadcrumbs for finding my Naruto AMV on YouTube. Not yet. I threw breadcrumbs into the water and no fish came up, so I was sort of waiting for the guillotine to fall on me after I gave all those clues, because I was like, there's no way that they can't find it with that.
Honestly, I don't remember the clues, so otherwise I might try to find it.
Not Linkin Park. It was Within Temptation song.
Oh yeah, right.
Naruto,
I remember Within Temptation.
For Within Temptation, Naruto, and for the particular song, it's on the first page of results. That's all I'll say. I'm proud of it.
Just gotta figure out which one of all these usernames could be Ninja Maple.
It's a username I've never used again. It was like a once. That's why I feel so safe spreading that knowledge, because I'm like, no one. I'm like, this was just a one timer. I was like, oh yeah, that'll be my YouTube name. And the only thing it contains is my AMVs. I'll leave you all. That's your lore mystery for the night. Leaving you with a sprinkle of maple lore. My award-winning Naruto AMV. That's all I'm gonna say. Have fun. Have fun watching it. I don't remember what year it went up. I'd have to double check, honestly. Now I have to.
I'm totally not looking around.
Naruto AMV Within Temptation. Hold on. I don't know what it is if you just search Within Temptation. Don't know. Well, I got it. Okay.
Okay.
I see it. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm so curious now. God damn it.
Anyway, have fun watching Naruto AMVs. Everybody play Horizon Zero Dawn. It's amazing. Maybe maybe at least I'll start Forbidden West on stream, and then if I'm just like staring at the screen too much because I'm getting too into the vibes and lore, then I'll run away and hide. But I'll start on stream. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do Friday because I need to beat Sonic. It's important.
Yes, you need to.
But we'll have fun. I hope everybody enjoyed the lore, and I'll do more lore because this was super fun. I like preparing, so I'm gonna need to finish all my prep for my next lore streams. But now I'm jazzed about it. So hopefully next one soon. And not yet. Thank you for coming.
My camera is weird. I don't know where I need to move, but yes.
Thank you for coming, and we will We will
Thank you
collab
for
again
having
soon.
me.
We'll collab
Will
again
we?
soon, and I'll communicate very clearly and effectively.
A girl can dream.
I can dream about being that organized. Let's see. Raid. I don't know. Oh, let me look. Who's streaming right now? Ah! What did I click? Sorry, I just clicked a program I don't recognize. What is this? Anyway, not important. I'll figure it out after we raid someone. Just crashing my entire system live on stream. Oh, KK! KK's playing Silent Hill 3. I love Silent Hill 3. Oh, we're going. I hope she's not like wrapping up or something. Cause
Let's see.
Freaking love Silent Hill 3. Loading up.
I think like something happened with the game.
Uh-oh. I love to grow strong and healthy Minmo, though.
Game crush.
But is she gonna keep going? It's the question.
So is it alright if I randomly send you Sonic songs from other games?
Yeah. I'll add it to the playlist.
Let's go!
Oh, she's about to end? No! Well, we can... No, she's gonna wrap up after going to the bathroom. No, KK! I love Silent Hill, though.
Silent Hill is so good.
It's so good.
I say, having only played once ever.
We can... I feel like I'm always... Iori is gonna be like... It's gonna be like... Dude, is Maple like standing outside my window, staring in at me lovingly? But I'm gonna raid her again.
Are you not?
I'm gonna raid her again.
Let's go.
Let's go. I think I've raided her more than Peek Me.
I mean, she just happens to be online. What are you gonna do about it?
What am I gonna do about it? Let me make sure she's not wrapping up. Hopefully.
She's getting over it, so I doubt so. She loves that game somehow. Or she might be, actually. Power. I don't know.
Oh, no.
Because she's on the chatting screen.
Well, we can raid her. Maybe she's chatting.
Yeah.
She started like an hour ago. Okay, let's go, gamers. Enjoy your lore, Boomer Moose Raid. Yeah, I respect that. We'll do Boomer Moose Raid, and we're gonna raid Iori. And I will see you tomorrow for Doom on YouTube. And I hope you enjoyed the lore. And if there's any better way that I can get lore information to you in my next lore stream, please give me feedback, because I'm just a baby with PowerPoints. I'm just trying a little something. So I'm totally open to feedback. Once again, thank you to my lovely co-host joining me in the Great Outlaws. And
I'm always down for Horizon.
And we're gonna go see Iori.
Let's go.
Have a good night, or a good morning, or good afternoon, or whatever it is, wherever you are.
Have a good anything.
And Otsu Mus and Otsu